That's sparkling. We got the wrong shipment in. We got sparkling.
You got sparkling. It's supposed to be still.
It's supposed to be still.
I called Iceland.
I called Iceland. They said we don't even make it
It's a
here.
fast flight. You just go there like nothing. Wake up and say, "I'm going to Iceland. I don't give a shit." You can just do it.
Really?
4.5, 5 hours.
Yeah. It's a quick flight out of Boston, and well, I don't know I guess you don't need a visa.
No. I don't think you do. I think you just hop right on.
Just what do you do though? You can do the Reddit thing, like like bathhouses near me.
Yeah. You have to hunt in. You're in another language.
Oh,
Is Icelandic? This is a language, right?
Yeah, Icelandic.
It's brutal, right? Isn't
Yeah,
it like
it's like close to like what
sounds like. What is it? Is it harsh?
it's like Y's and K's?
Norse.
Icelandic to English?
Yeah, I can do that.
Icelandic to English, yeah. Like, hey, what's up? My name is
Egg.
my name is Rake.
My name is
Wow.
Rake.
Hey, I hate to rake. Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
So you can get there.
And you didn't
5
do
hours.
You didn't do Iceland. Oh yeah, 5 hours. That's
I had a layover there. That's it.
that's
It's not bad though for another country that's completely like another
completely
world.
alien. So
Yeah.
that's kind of I mean, there it is. There's your answer.
That's nice.
There's a concept of being mellow that if anyone feels like it.
Oh, I'm just, just gave blood. I don't know if I should get mellow.
Oh,
You gave
just
blood?
to keep it
I gave
sealed.
blood, yeah.
You
That was good of you.
cleaning your blood?
I'm cleaning it. I'm also it's also gay friendly at the
Yeah.
blood bank.
Mhm.
There are pictures of homosexual men holding up ping pong paddles that say "I donated today."
Do I have time to give blood before we begin?
You do. We should postpone this and go give blood together.
Yeah, I'm
do
gonna
it
go
again.
get blood.
Get blood. Yeah.
I want to chew the bottom of a blood bag and then crank it.
What do those gay guys do with it after they pour it on their cocks when they're beating off?
It's so gooey.
Ew.
Oh,
They say like blood is super slippery. I never forgot that my father-in-law was like a forensic detective for the state police, and he goes, the slipperiness and the smell of rotting blood will make you insane.
Because like the fat and cholesterol and stuff.
It's like you lose your footing, and you're like thinking about it, and then like
It smells.
and that makes you puke too when you lose your footing. I remember you stepped on the human shit,
Yeah.
and the fact that you slipped, then you started gagging.
it's not a fun equilibrium. It's like a carousel that's now spinning upside down.
Yeah.
You're like, oh no, it's like car sick plus a migraine
All of a sudden, hydroplaning on your own feet.
well, and you felt the viscosity
of shit.
of shit.
Yes.
You felt the fibrous.
Ugh.
I knew that it wasn't gum. I knew it wasn't a sandwich.
It couldn't have been cake or
said
any
Yeah,
dessert.
it wasn't
That's
cake
not
frosting.
gum.
It's just a little too thick for cake frosting.
Imagine gum with that consistency. It's just dog shit falling out of your mouth as you're trying to chew it.
It's shit. It only comes in shit flavored. It's for freaks.
But it's totally clean and pure.
Just shit.
The shit gum.
Yeah.
It's not bad for you. It doesn't do anything bad. It just smells, tastes, and feels like having a piece of shit in your mouth.
It's so nice.
Eat it.
But it's made with clean ingredients.
Like
As long as you eat clean.
It does not have
Sorghum.
shit in it. No, it doesn't have shit in it. It's like a
Xanthan.
soy-based xanthan gum,
Buckwheat.
buckwheat
Yeah.
kind of deal.
What about the
flavoring.
Grecian gum? I forget what mastic.
Mastic gum.
Yeah, you ever do that?
I think. Well, I'm worried that it'll pull your fillings out.
You
Will
know,
it do that? I don't know. Will it do that? That's a Chat GPT question, but it definitely gets your jaw stronger.
it's just I just figured I'd throw that out because it was so good. Just for digestion, like after you eat a big meal, you chew this and whatever's in it kind of helps, and the saliva, and it's kind of
probably good.
I found it fantastic for digestion and for breath afterwards. It was the absolute best, but fillings.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you could just get veneers and then chew.
you could get big mask veneers.
Just get all wood teeth.
All wood.
It's pressure treated.
George Washington.
It's nice stain.
They
You
expect us to believe that. Yeah, it's Minwax.
you got like natural
Toothbrush.
chestnut teeth.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's what we're supposed to believe.
Yeah, it's George for you.
Didn't well, Shane Gillis talks about he went to the George Washington Museum and they have his teeth in the end of the museum.
Yeah.
Isn't it fake? Isn't that like a Smithsonian thing?
I don't know.
I just don't.
607 Unk is dead on par with Chuck right now.
Yeah, who's that?
The one who talked like this.
Is he fucked up?
I don't think so.
Is he in the same boat as
I
what
heard he's
I've
doing a
arrived in?
bit.
What?
I heard he was doing a bit.
If he's doing a bit, he's doing Charles's bit because he's saying
Someone's doing me again?
He's saying Smithsonian dinosaur bones.
Yeah.
He's saying
It's the best.
it's like
If that's a bit, that's a pretty advanced bit.
it is. You're right.
yeah.
He wrote down down baby, low street in a Range Rover, street sweeper baby, up let it go.
Sounds kind of good.
He wrote
607 Unk wrote that?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, and then he said he sacrificed his son to a record deal where he was.
Doesn't that sound fun?
But
You be paying them?
I mean, I don't think you understand.
They made me drink semen to get them cars.
If I give you money, I gotta you first.
My out their money or literally them.
Whichever way you want to put it.
How many R's you get? You be
it's his the speak pattern is insane. But he was talking about fake dinosaurs.
Yep.
Fake space. Like, and I'm talking about
Maybe
using.
he was at some of the shows.
He was probably at the shows.
Yeah.
He was at the St. Louis show because he's from St. Louis.
There it is.
He was like, "Whoa, why he talking like me? I'm gonna start talking like him, fam. Stop playing with me." Mama.
He's like, it sounds like he's talking in between like some sort of anesthetic or something, or like getting hit in the gut. You know what I mean? It's like catching his breath.
It's really funny though. I think it's entertaining. I don't
Yeah.
have like a problem with it. I think it's like good.
That's nice.
Just telling just hood like rap podcasts that the dinosaurs are fake and shit.
I think they like that stuff because they're tired of regular reality. Like the blacks love when I bust out crazy shit that doesn't make any sense. I remember on so many occasions when
Yeah.
we're breaking out the incense and they're doing the hookahs and stuff. It was classic.
Well, I thought I always got my first hit of Illuminati in my life was from like a Liberian black kid that was like, "Yo, shh, stop saying it." Like, shh. He would say shh a lot. Like, shh, what are you, crazy? Like, he was that paranoid of the Illuminati.
You,
He treated his whole
What? He was right.
Yo, shh. Yeah.
I
He
guess
was
you can't be saying what you've been saying if you know what we're saying.
literally. He's like, "Are you crazy saying like that?" I'm like, "What? You told me." He's like, "You can't say that. They got bugs in the phone."
You get a call. You get a call from on the phone. You says, "Look out your windows. There's a Fed across the street in a car with a voodoo doll. He's fucking your ass with a fucking stick."
You look out the window, it's just like from like 60 feet away. He's holding up an exact replica voodoo doll of you.
They don't even bother knocking anymore.
just like heavy threats from 100 feet away.
They just wait full time until you see them.
You're at like Whole Foods, like getting like hot bar. You look up, it's like you look up, they're like 60 feet away with like a voodoo doll of you. They duck behind the shelf. What was that? And they're like, "There's nothing." Then they're behind you checking out. That'd be the new CIA menacing.
So retarded.
That's fun.
That's a scary thought.
So as you come back down to Earth,
I think he's doing a little bit of a bit, but if he wasn't, that'd be.
What's he drinking out of? He was talking about selling his
what
booty.
is that?
Sad.
No, he wasn't.
Oh, okay.
Not selling his
What are you
booty.
scanning
Oh.
the universe for?
Oh, he didn't.
Ain't no universe.
Ain't no universe.
No, I'm gonna tell you how I know, right? Because they told you the universe, and they told you that they figured it out with numbers, right? That's what they told you. They said they figured out the universe using numbers.
Yes.
But how? How can you figure out a creation with a creation from a creation? It don't make sense. They can stop now. So everybody trying to figure out the
That's a
universe
good
with numbers,
point.
they might as well stop.
You're
you
trying
can't
to
figure it
figure
out
something with numbers, but
They'll
you have to go
allow them.
older than numbers. It's kind of good.
Damn.
That's like C.S. Lewis, like the deep magic, the old magic when the queen was threatening him. And he said something like, "Yeah, I was there, before you were born," or something to the effect. And then he said, I don't want to
Don't
paraphrase.
spoil it for us.
I don't want to put words into Aslan's mouth. The ones that I was going to say weren't really apt.
What's Aslan?
He's the lion figure from the Narnia Chronicles. Yeah, the
What's-
books were better than you think.
What's the A word for the god, for the demon god?
It could be Azazel. It could be there's Asmodeus. There's a bunch of A ones.
Azazel?
Yeah, there's that.
There's video footage of
Astaroth.
Don't say it.
What are you crazy saying that?
Cheers.
Somebody else he comes in, he's like, "Hey, let me in
Yeah,
there."
the Cenobite Chatterer comes in.
He's got like 40 layers of teeth.
Oh fuck no!
He uses like door knocking to get into doors.
I didn't open no box.
He's like, "Open up!" You hear him in the hallway. He's got a car.
He's got chains sitting in the door.
He's like, oh, fuck it. I'll come back. I'll wait till they're done the podcast. He's in his car. He's in a Corolla.
His sneakers make noise. Sounds like a basketball
He's
court.
got to piss first.
They squeak with every step, no matter what the fuck he's walking on.
Basketball court sneakers and leather jacket crinkling.
He's got a phone. He's got an iPhone. It's ringing.
Man, that's retarded.
But there's footage of Dolly Parton. She's a devil worshipping freak.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
I mean, I guess if you apply it to one, you have to apply it to all of them. That's just the way it is.
What did Dolly Parton do?
She said, praise to be to when they do the
Baphomet.
praise. Dolly Parton worships devil. Fucking goofy bitch. Anytime people like love her, anytime anyone's like loved on like, there's no.
Makes you ill.
It does.
I think Dolly Parton might make you ill because it seems like a little bit of a test tube kind of experiment.
A freak?
Yeah, it looks very, very weird. It just looks like a test tube freak. She's good on the guitar.
Oh, really?
Really good on the guitar. Like John Mayer.
It's like one of those ones where like you'd get like anybody who you would get auto scared forever saying anything against is always like one of my like Tom Hanks shit.
Yeah.
She's got like that Tom Hanks level, like where people don't.
They're too revered by the normies, and they'll shot you down no matter where you are.
It's that kind of shit. Yeah.
Dolly Parton, just big. Just there's huge tits on her gravestone. That's what she's known for. Here lies tits.
Her gravestone sculpted. Tits sculpted.
Yeah.
What devil worshipping thing did she do? What did she do?
She called Lucifer. She was with Jennifer Aniston and someone, and she was drinking champagne, and she said something like praise God. It just seemed too. It's around. It's right. It's in that interview right there. Reveals something like it's in that interview.
Rings a bell. Actually,
Yeah.
a little bit.
No, not that one. The other one where they're sitting side by side.
Computer, read summary of
that-
website.
It's in that.
This one?
It's in that. At the end of that interview, she says it.
Okay.
She
But
says,
whatever.
I'm tits,
Okay.
my body.
But she basically just. I don't know.
Oh, well, I mean, just look at her. Says it all.
It's like that shit. It's just like the cringy like Lady Gaga like shit. Where she's always doing like.
They're starting to come out a little bit like talking like that.
Yeah.
They're getting ballsy. As the older people die off, they get ballsier.
They're like, I'm gonna be the new. Lady Gaga's her costuming is second to none. It's just in the wrong
She's got
direction.
good ones.
It's just crazy how good they are. Like they're all like devil shit, but like the quality of the costuming is so high. It's like fuck. It's so goofy, but it's like, man, she really hit the like
Grace Jones grade.
yeah, like it's like damn. I saw her one with like
Let's see, a cigarette?
there were things coming out of her sleeves where I was like, damn, that's a pretty good attention to detail. She's like hobbling around her like stage direction. Like she's whatever she did, she hired like the top stage coordinators. Just unfortunately, they're
I'm
all-
more into the fans.
She's got
To
the
spice her up.
Resident Evil character artists doing her
Oops.
get
doing
them.
her stuff.
She's like, get them. I mean, it's amazing. You throw your best friend off a building and then you steal her shit.
Is that like A Star Is Born? Is that the story?
Yeah. Well, she
It's like that.
her story is she supposedly stole her best friend's stick.
I remember that.
Yeah.
But she threw her off a building? Is that the
Her
thing?
friend jumped off a building.
Oh, jumped off. Okay, it was like that. Oh, she must have had spring shoes on. And then
Spring shoes.
And then they do
Moon
another.
shoes.
They do a lot of callbacks in Hollywood. Then she does A Star Is Born. Like they're always doing callbacks to the stuff they did and all that. That's just what they do. They're
What's
obsessed.
a Star Is Born? Is that the movie? The autobiographical?
Yeah,
Lady
isn't it?
Gaga
Well, I
movie?
mean, it's something from the 20s or 30s, so it's another one. But isn't it about someone whose friend dies and then someone takes up the person? Okay, now it looks like I might be making things up.
No, I think I thought it was he tried to kill himself and he fails at it.
This the 1954 film?
No.
I might be erroneous.
The original 1937 film?
That's what I meant.
Yeah, I was talking about that one.
Yeah, I guess I should know a little bit about the movie. I might have things mixed up. So who
I think
cares?
Bradley Cooper plays a guy who I think he attempts to kill himself. I could be way off too. I don't know.
Bradley
I'm probably-
Cooper. Oh, I don't even want to think about that. guy.
Limitless.
He's limitless.
He's limitless.
It hit me like a ton of bricks. First of all, his performance. You've all seen him do his Leonard Bernstein.
No, is it good? Is it the best?
It's the best. Plus, I was floored. I already had to get peeled off the floor after I saw that performance. He directed the fucking thing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, excuse me, Mr. Newman, I have a question about how do you get into character before the scenes, whatever. He was like on behind the studio. Yeah, it was Sean.
Oh, yeah.
Sean, I mean, some of those are kind of good. Like Sean Penn's good. You don't get actors like that anymore. I'm just saying.
Who is Leonard Bernstein?
He's the conductor.
The conductor.
And he scored up probably West Side Story in the 50s and a bunch of other things, but Bradley Cooper did an impression of him.
Maestro 2023.
Yeah,
Maestro 2023.
He was doing an impression of Bernstein I thought was very much, there were no limitations.
I think 607 Unk should have did it. He should have did Leonard Bernstein. I am being Leonard Bernstein.
Someone does.
Wow.
Whoa.
Still singing me. Not as strongly as it used to.
We got to see him conducting. We'll probably go to sleep here and probably gonna be talking about the you know what.
Working with Bradley was incredible.
Who did I miss? Have I missed anyone?
Oh, sorry.
Just the piano player.
I've never worked with someone so totally embedded
It's her!
in every part.
A Million Ways to Die in the West.
Bradley is electric. He created an
That's
atmosphere that was so immersive and safe that I learned a lot as an actor to really follow my instincts.
Working with Bradley is such an exciting process. He'll throw things at you in the moment and the scene, and he'll improvise with you.
Yeah, I guess it
bring
might be
a
better
whole
just to
new
see some of the
sense
highlights
life
from the
to
conducting
character.
because it had me running out of the room, to be honest with you.
We got to see the conducting.
Yeah, I think that everything else, unless he's like this, I'm going to fuck a guy in the ass tonight. I don't even want to see it. Unless he's saying something good like that. Oh, is it not?
I don't think that's not. I think
Sure, it's right there.
Huh?
That one.
That's
yeah,
got to
it-
be him.
That's the guy.
That is him.
That's the actual guy.
No, that's him.
That's Bradley Cooper?
Yes.
that's
No.
not Bradley Cooper.
Yes, it is.
That looks old.
No, it's not.
Want to bet?
Is it?
Yeah, I can tell by his nostrils.
Damn, they did a good job.
That other one was him too.
This is Bradley Cooper?
Yes.
I hope to God it is.
Hit escape.
It's got to be.
Just you can't
What's
make
in
something
the-
look that
what
old.
is it?
It says,
description.
it says in his latest film, Maestro, director Bradley Cooper stars as a.
In this archival footage of the
Oh.
1973 performance,
Can't get someone to look like this.
Go-
See right
go
there?
back.
It's not possible.
go back
Probably
one more.
this. Okay.
Oh, my bad. Look like just
Someone
like him.
does still singing
That
me.
is.
I
him.
thought that was him. Oh,
The one below Harland Williams claims another victim. What's that? Bradley Cooper on Maestro?
He has some good lectures, I guess you could say, but I don't know.
Who, Bradley Cooper? Or?
No, old Leo Bernstein.
Okay.
Born with Lady Gaga.
Gaga.
I think
Someone
this
does-
is the conducting scene.
We might have
So
to
that-
go to the Pirate Bay and
Wish I was dead.
We are going to have to go to the Pirate Bay. We should have to. They should do a movie like this that's about Julius and Ethel Rosenberg. Because this is why the movie is so good, is because it's like Jewish mythology.
I really like it.
That's why like they wouldn't the thing about the movie is they pulled out all the stops and this actor gave it his all, and it's a grand production, right?
Really is.
It's like authentic, true, down to the bone.
It's almost codifying.
Maestro, it's part of the code. It's codified now. It's in the canon, okay?
It's canonizing.
And they wouldn't do this. You wouldn't get this with any other type of film except for Jewish mythology, like worshiping our best figures. So
No,
they
you'll get
should-
it for John Madden.
They should. Oh, really?
Oh.
No, it's like they'll do it for the ones that like you'll get it for the hot dog guy.
Yeah.
They need Russell Crowe playing John Madden in a biopic.
Yeah, we'll get it for the guy who invented monster trucks.
Is there a Micro Machines guy?
Is there a movie about Julius and Ethel Rosenberg? Can you look that up?
There probably is some made-for-TV stuff. Did they get gassed or did they give them the injection? Did they hang them by the...
I feel like we're going to look it up and it's going to say they got pardoned.
No, they were both executed.
Did
allegedly.
they give it to him?
There's a TV movie, Judgment: The Trial of Julius and Ethel Rosenberg.
I bet it's going to shine them in a certain light.
What were they best known for?
I guess passing secrets to the Soviets?
They gave they helped
Bolsheviks, rather.
They helped the Soviets develop nuclear weapons.
Oh, why?
Because they were it's because of their ethnicity.
They're bored.
They were so happy that their state was finally sanctioned by the world. They were that happy. They said, "I think the Bolsheviks should have nukes."
Big
Allegedly.
firework for a party.
Yeah.
And I think they gassed them, or they might have done a lethal injection, or they might have taken their heads off. But I'm pretty sure these two get executed, and I think all the newspapers were crying about it and saying they were innocent. And then the Venona papers came out and vindicated, right? Yeah, I believe the Venona papers, when they came out, it confirmed that they were.
Well, people are still crying about it today. They're
suckers.
Top secret U.S. Well, go back to the summary. Decipher Soviet intelligence. Oh, baby.
Yeah, it's Venona. Okay.
What a crazy.
It's sad.
Crazy shit, man.
Yeah, I guess it's just theater. I mean, I don't know.
It's the info war that we're currently living through. Non-stop info war.
Giving sacred to the Russians.
Non-stop
info war, but it's games too.
Yep.
It's the little games.
The games that you don't know are games.
Like Kerplunk.
Well, like making the next variant of COVID called Omicron, and you rearrange the letters and it's moronic.
Yeah.
Just the little games like that.
They should make one that rearrange letters and says fun time.
Or swastika.
Aquastock.
Yeah, for people that say that games are for kids, they sure obsess about these games since before recorded history.
It's almost all they seem to care about.
Obsessing with chessboards. They love games more than God. They're the most OG gamers, all the mystery religion people. Cain or whatever. He's the first chess player. What does it mean? Well, whatever.
Cain made up chess?
No, I just associate Eden and Cain and Nod and all that with the chessboard. But what are you supposed to say about that?
And Nimrod?
Yeah, Nimrod, probably Cain.
All the old heads.
All old heads. Nimrod, all them heads.
The first unks.
It's probably Nimrod. They're probably the same person.
Yeah, like he knows the Clintons. Hillary Clinton known. What's Hillary Clinton's association with Nimrod?
Oh, she was looking for the tomb of Gilgamesh, who I guess is also Nimrod.
That was one of her side quests.
And I believe that was in Iraq, and that's why the war was started. Don't people speculate that? Sounds truer than weapons of ass destruction. Fucking Dick Cheney. Are you
What's
kidding
he up to
me?
these days?
That's where
He's still alive?
Is Dick Cheney still alive?
Well, you know what it is? It's it's the oil.
He's alive. He's 84.
It's yummy oil.
Remember how entertaining his cabinet was? Donald Rumsfeld. Who was the speak?
These guys kick ass.
Yeah, like the old guards were funny as hell.
This guy was so funny. He shot his hunting buddy.
He shot his hunting buddy, and then the guy apologized for getting shot.
His boy used the last of the ketchup at the cabin or something too. He was like, "You fucking son of a bitch." He tried his hat on or something.
I just don't. What does that mean? Is that because I think Cain died in a hunting accident.
Who? Cain?
Cain died in a hunting accident.
Biblical Cain?
Yeah, the biblical Cain.
Okay.
Can you
What was
believe
the
that?
accident?
The accident, well, I think he was cursed with a mark or horns or something where he kind of resembled a little bit of a beast. This was after he had founded all of these cities and then was roaming around. And one of his sons, put an arrow into him or something.
No shit.
Yeah, I forget which one.
He was wrestling around in a bush and making deer noises.
He was his deer piss spraying everywhere, and he's gonna smell it. He's gonna think I'm a deer. He's counting down the seconds till he dies.
Isn't there like a jackass where guys do that? They take like a deer head and they like hold it in the woods, and they're like, "No, don't shoot!" Like holding a deer head. And shit.
My god!
That's Cain.
Yeah, he's playing jokes.
Hey, what's up? My name is Cain. Welcome. Today we're doing deer in the woods.
Seems you're interested in the imagery of someone holding a deer head in the woods.
I don't understand any of it.
Sure am.
And no games still? Haven't played any games? Still waiting for GTA?
No.
Oh no, we're gonna start. It's game time.
That Fallout Doom
Doom
mod.
mod's coming out?
We should play that.
There's a Fallout
Looks
Doom mod.
good.
It looks crazy.
I'm just gonna play it because I want to see it again. It's on IGN, but it's a fan mod.
Do fan mods ever get paid?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Not really.
Not usually.
Sometimes they'll get them it'll get them jobs though.
Oh.
They should make it 25 minutes.
Like the guy who made Portal, it was a mod, and then Valve hired them.
But that's very uncommon.
Yeah,
though.
yeah, yeah.
Whoa.
If I knew that when I climbed that
Games have looked so bad for so long, people pine for the retro now.
Yeah.
See, it's not busy. Nothing is sickening. Nothing is scattered everywhere here, too. It's nice and clear.
If I knew that when I swam that river.
Is the gameplay?
This
Looks
is
in
this
engine,
in
yeah.
engine here, I think.
I hope it's...
Whoa. Or maybe it wasn't. Is this? I guess it must have been.
I
Holy
want to play this.
It really has a
Yeah.
good look.
Zombies have guns?
They do now.
In Fallout, these are ghouls.
Ah. Cool gun.
So they're like irradiated people.
Just there's been a lot of bad influence over the most recent years of really highly stylized first-person shooters. And there's a lot of, I don't know what to call it. Like a cool, so not necessarily in this, but sometimes there's like a cool tone that's off-putting.
In what?
In other games that are highly stylized first-person shooters. Like,
when you say highly stylized, you mean retro style?
No, not what. Well, I mean, I guess they usually do always have retro filters and such. Like, man,
Far Cry?
Like let's say like Golden Sun. Oh no, way more than that. Or is it Golden Sun or Golden Light or Forgive Me, Father? Like those two. There was a lot of elements introduced after there was a huge wave of that style of games that I don't know what it's going to look like.
Do videos, Chris?
Yeah, like just like a kind of like medium mashing, like
Maybe this isn't the best. Yeah, no, just like things splashing, splattering, looking cool, looking comic book. Like there's there's a lot of elements that are kind of like you're like
Find that
The
frame.
muzzle flash is like
This type of shit.
yeah.
The anime stuff.
Yeah. There's a lot of bad stuff.
It's from Borderlands.
Oh, okay, there
That's
it is.
that's where it stems from.
But I mean,
Cell shading type stuff. They started to do that with. I think the first game that I was aware of that did that was Auto Modellista. Do you ever remember that one?
No.
It was a race car game that was all cell shaded.
Oh, yo.
This right here, but this is like the combo
Headshot.
It's people trying to bring in comic book aesthetics and sort of cartoon aesthetics, and
it sure isn't no Comic Zone.
It is not.
They do that with the Miles Morales game. They did that with the frame rate. The frame rate on that Spider-Man game, it's like 15 frames per second to look like comic booky. It's really jarring.
That's interesting because I want to do that.
This is
I want to do mixed frame rates.
Miles Morales.
I like 4 is my target frame rate.
I think it's this game.
Whoa.
That's a smooth 15.
No, it's not this.
I always wanted to play that Spider-Man game where they do that. That action looks super fun.
That's not the one you want. There's another one, like
Really?
the first one. Yeah, and there's even one from like 04 that is.
Is it
the
Into the
established
Spider-Verse?
Into the Spider-Verse sounds like something they would do a gay.
Yeah, look at
gay
you
thing
see it.
with.
He looks into a mirror. He's gay.
You see his movement.
Oh wow. Yeah, I want.
That's the shit.
I want to do that.
I mean, it probably would look better on a different character.
It almost makes it gives it a
but-
sprite-like quality when
Yeah.
there's you know.
I want certain enemies and like effects, like explosions and stuff, to be like that. I think they do that in like Japanese games. They'll hold the frame on the action.
Yeah.
Like when you make an impact, it'll hold for 2 to 3
Yeah.
frames before releasing. But definitely messing with frame rate's something that we got to think about.
But
Not in a way that makes you sick, but you know, like anything, you can. There's a way to do it good and a way to make it so it's fucking makes you sick to look at.
First game to make somebody puke.
But what game are you? What are you going to fire up first here in terms of like what we're playing?
Oh, in general,
Mario's been saying to do Vampire Bloodlines: The Masquerade or Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines or whatever the fuck that game's called.
That was pretty interesting.
Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines.
It's something relatively compared to Deus Ex.
Yeah, I think we got to try that, Chris Topher.
can we watch it?
Yeah, let's watch a video of it.
2004 is released on PC.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's very interesting.
This might have even come out. This might have been the first Half-Life 2 engine game to come out, even before Half-Life 2.
Oh.
So there's something crazy about this.
I played 20 minutes of it, and it's really fantastic, but the combat was so difficult with, like, modern mouse. Like, I couldn't get my mouse to fucking work right. It's one of these games that's, like, kind of glitchy, so you have to patch it and shit.
Interesting.
But it's just, like, really, the writing is... You can tell when characters are talking to you that somebody really cared about what was being written and what was said. It's not like junk.
Is it like third person or first? Oh,
I think the combat is third. It was like forcing me into third person.
No, it should be both.
I don't know.
Or maybe melee. Maybe melee is third only.
It was like fucked up on my computer for some reason.
I think melee always feels better third person. Maybe not always. I'm trying to think of the games that were melee felt good first.
Working at a fucking warehouse.
It's on Amazon.
Oh yeah. Shooting someone in the fucking head, and they're hitting you with a bat.
Yeah, it is.
It's like a police activity video. Kill him.
He's standing back there. Oh, I like the death.
That was his twin brother.
That noise was great.
It's a good audio.
Shoot this guy.
What's up, buddy?
How he's looking at you.
Hello, it's the dude from Speed 2.
Sound like Spike Spiegel.
Look at how he's looking.
He's skeptical.
That's it, kiddo.
That's awesome.
Just like that, and it's all over.
This is a Half-Life
Everyone
mod?
slinks back to their
It's not a mod.
clothes and
It
sit for the night.
it might use the source engine.
Till the next night when the Camarilla finds some way to strike back. Parry, dodge, spin, and all that, and so on and so
Even
on.
that,
and so on.
even that quality of voice acting has been extinct for decades.
It's supposed to be the WNBA players doing that instead.
The Camarilla, the Sabat.
Hi, everybody. That's what he's sounding like now, like a fucking fairy princess.
There's already plenty of kindred at stake.
Which is something funny about that too. Like if like at level 4 or 6, you pulled one of those jokes out, like, I'm the meanest and nastiest in all the land.
That's really funny.
I'll be right back. I have to go change my pussy.
They did that kind of in the fucking the Rick and Morty dude's game.
Oh, fuck. We should look that up too.
Yeah, that honestly, there's some kind of funny
that game
bits.
has details in it that are it's
Funny.
like unplayable, but it's definitely worth
it's a
looking
game?
at.
Yeah.
The Rick and Morty game.
What kind of a game is it?
It's just slop, but it's got a lot of like
It's like the Beavis and Butthead game.
not terrible writing and jokes packed in it.
I've never seen Rick and Morty once.
Yep.
What's
I know
the
what
other
that's like.
one? There, not this. There's like another.
I hate the style. The look of the animation and the drawings is so ugly to me. It reminds me of everything I hate. Like, I hate that shit.
But I rather look at gore.
Like, aesthetically, it's like looking at like it reminds me of like it's like Star Wars times 5, and it's like 1 inch from your
It's
face.
just
with
Ewoks and Jar Jars.
It's like, get away from me with that crap.
High on Life.
High on Life, yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
This the guy that he got thrown out of his own thing, and then they're like, "Oh, it didn't even happen." He's still
you.
out. Thanks, that's great.
Both a couple of keyboards, and you know what? Fuck you. Whoa, hey, tough guy. Hey, look, walk wherever you want. This is a fucking Mac and Cheese Brothers construction site. We ain't done here, but you gotta be careful. Whoa, you just killed my fucking brother, Joey Mac and Cheese. How dare you? Hey, what the frig? Hey, tough guy killing construction workers. You're a sick character. That's all I can say.
Kind of has some good some charm to it.
A tornado just blew through the Mac and Cheese Brothers site. Oh, look at you fucking alien. Well, great. You killed all the weird construction guys.
If every encounter's like that.
Now, like we were before we killed them. Hey, sorry, us mac and cheese brothers, we can be a little hot-headed. It's fine if you kill any of them, We're all really loud and annoying, so I get it. Our family has a lot of brothers, so, yeah, it's no real big loss. It's fine. Listen, I'm Jackie Mac and Cheese. Let me let you
Holy
know a
moly.
secret. This bridge ain't never getting fixed. If we fix it, we're out of a job, so, we're taking our sweet time,
Join the G3, but I'm gonna miss my wife and 6 kids.
Oh yeah, I had mine killed before I left so I wouldn't feel bad.
Wow, that's so smart. I'll do that too. I'm gonna kill my wife and kids so I don't miss them. He's really into torture.
Like sexually?
Does it matter?
Yes, to me it needs to be sexual.
Why are you telling me this? I barely know you.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, just sort of spilled out. Well, now you know. Do with it what you will.
I'm not doing anything with it.
Wow.
You guys at the party last night?
There's another. Wait.
What the fuck? You just paused the game. This doesn't help at all. Are you an idiot?
Is that Rick? Or is the gun
That's
Rick?
the guy. Well, it's the guy. It's the guy.
Is this the one where he talks to the kid? Oh yeah, this.
The game has an interesting look to it too. It's
there. I don't know if it's this one, but they're like, you're not gonna kill a kid, are you?
We got here fresh meat. Hey there, fresh meat. Welcome to the slums, fresh meat.
Oh boy, here we go. Fucking kid.
What's wrong, fresh meat? You scared of a little kid? Yeah, I'm a little kid. Look at me. Look at me. You're scared of me? Oh, I'm scary. Not. But maybe I am. Look at me. I'm scary.
No, we just want to get past.
Come on. Let's see what you got, fresh meat. If you can't handle me, how are you going to deal with
Pushing in a game's kind of funny.
Don't
That
let
is
him get
funny.
to you.
I think every door should require you kill a child just to open it.
It's just a kid. Don't shoot him. I am not shooting a kid.
You shot me. I'm dead.
All right, there. Are you happy now? Well, I didn't think we'd be allowed
you
to
shot
kill
me.
him.
I'm dead.
Normally,
Do you remember the scene in one of the newer, not the newest, but the newer Modern Warfares where you have to go into like houses in the United States and some guy pulls a gun and you're required to mow down a civilian.
Oh.
Or you can't progress through the game.
Yeah,
Really? Can you show that?
It's really awesome, yeah. I really liked
Modern Warfare, the newest one?
it. Yeah, like Modern Warfare.
Oh no.
It's definitely findable. Like, I don't know.
Kill civilian?
Something like that.
Butcher
yeah.
family.
No, there's just one guy. Like, I don't know how to word that.
Kill
It's not
civilian?
the airport one.
Is it what?
It's not the airport one.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh no, don't. I guess not that one, but whatever.
Two killing.
Yeah. He's in a special force, so he has license to kill.
Special forces!
This is what happens in your. This is my house right here.
Drop your weapon.
Fuck you! Get out of my house!
Oh, you got to de-escalate it.
Motherfuckers! You want some too?
Drop your weapon.
Press E to de-escalate.
Get out of my house!
Special forces.
You can get by without killing him. I don't think you can.
No!
It's a Manfrotto effect. They memory wiped you. Ah, shit! That guy's dead now.
I thought that was a toilet flushing and crashing to the floor.
It says like de-escalate, but rape family.
It's Aaron Hernandez.
No. Fuck you! You don't know what I went through.
No, but he pulls out a gun. Like you have to. Like I know it. And also, I could be wrong.
It's the Mansfield effect.
I mean, do you know the airport thing, right?
Yeah, pretty
right?
disturbing.
Does Nick
shit.
know it?
I don't know if Nick's ever been introduced to this one.
What is it? Something fun?
Yeah, you'll really like this. It's really
Yeah,
cute. I'd say it was cute.
I was forced to do this in high school.
Nut balls.
No Russian.
We call our nuts balls in this country.
So you're a U.S. soldier that's embedded with these terrorists.
Imagine this. This is the game you're playing? I always want to make a scene like this in a game.
Kind of looks like our opening credits.
Oh.
It looks like episode 6 opening credits. Kind of the same theory.
Episode 6.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's out.
And you can watch it right here.
What are the vibes? You getting any feedback from people?
Just people being nice about it. They like it, enjoy it.
They enjoy it.
Yeah, a lot of
getting better every time.
Some comedians hitting me up saying they watched it. Some like a lot of people watching episodes, enjoying it. A lot of other countries. A lot of dudes from other countries, like dudes in Sweden.
That's a fucked up thumbnail right there.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
we gotta take more pictures because we keep recycling with the same 7 images. But which is kind of funny is we're getting creative with it.
Just use AI. Just AI them.
AI, just different clothes, different emotions.
AI this picture to make it look like it's from a slightly different angle.
Could probably do that
with a slightly different facial expression.
Yeah,
could probably do that.
Yeah, that's fucking horrifying.
It's clickable though.
Oh yuck!
The good news is you can click it.
Yeah, click it to make it go away.
Yeah.
And then we got 7 hours. Yep.
That's so crazy.
Yeah, that's exciting.
What are the games? Is it still the same?
Oh, the games on the site?
Yeah. Jai Who Jump is new. Yeah. Okay. We'll figure that out.
We're going to Iceland.
Oh, yeah. Are we?
It's only 5. It's the same flight time as LA.
Where are we going next? What's the
Iceland.
next big move? Iceland. They got comedy clubs there.
Big ones.
Yeah, big
Super
ones.
stiff.
It's like the Super Bowl of comedy
Free
in
heat.
Iceland.
It's like Austin, Texas, and then Iceland. It's the same.
It is crazy. I never thought of it like that though. It's the same distance as LA on a flight.
And but in Iceland you're in another planet. But in LA you're in another fucking planet too.
It's true. Different planet.
Gay planet.
Yeah, the gay planet. Stinky gay planet.
Stinky old gay guys.
Did you see the Nelk Boys with Netanyahu?
I did.
Was it good?
I did indeed.
I saw a clip.
I didn't watch. I assume it was just to platform Netanyahu.
The Milk Boys?
The Milk
And then I
Boys.
saw them talking to Fuentes after.
I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, no, it's interesting.
It's just like Fuentes right after Netanyahu is kind of wild.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, we're just gonna do this now. We're just-
yeah. I think that's what it's turned like. Just what discourse is turning into. It's just kind of like get it all in there.
It's like the Super Bowl is just gonna be filled with a dick sucking contest at halftime.
Yeah.
They're like,
All
all
the
right,
stars are out.
We're out in the stands. I got 50,000 in cash. First one to make the stranger come wins the 50,000. Step right up. What's your name? Hi, my name's Deborah. What's going on? I'm Deborah. And what's your name, sir? You don't know who you're gonna be blowing. These are randoms. All right, what's your name, sir? Like, hey, my name's Rick. All right, Rick and Deborah are gonna be chasing the 50,000 in a blowjob contest here in the parking lot of the Super Bowl. All right, 3, 2, 1, go! And they just suck cock until it comes.
It'd be good if they were in the middle of the field, just in a regular wrestling ring in a football stadium.
And it's just like behind a wall. It's like a glory hole wall thing.
But it's a bear just on the lawn, not like a stage.
It's on the lawn with just ropes. Like we're just there. We're like sensationalized enough to where it's like we're gonna run out of steam soon because like, what do you do when creative chaos?
Hey, public executions would be nice.
Well, I think it's just that like people to get a message out, you got to use podcasters now. That's probably what it is. I mean, they had Tucker interviewed did Tucker interview the president of Iran? I think that's just what it is. They're just, and it's gonna look very weird. It's like who did the interview with the weird set? Was that Kamala? Kamala did some podcast with some bitches, and they rebuilt their podcast studio in her hotel room.
Kiss Me, suck the slut one.
Probably, yeah.
It was the slut one, wasn't it?
Something like that.
Call Me Daddy.
Call Me Daddy. Yeah.
But are the boomers still alive? How many boomers are still alive?
The youth will never watch news, so it has to be podcast.
Yeah, they're gonna have to transition over to this type of stuff. Now, this is why it's weird, is because it's like legacy media people trying to appeal to like more demographic via media that they don't understand.
Wow.
She had a good question, or rather a statement. She said something good, something like, I remember all the guys that have been inside of me. I was like,
nice.
Wow, that's interesting.
It's pretty classic.
Yeah, that's it. I thought it was class. It is a touch of class to the occasion.
You're talking to a presidential candidate and talking about fucking guys.
Yeah, there's guys inside of her.
But I saw the clip of Netanyahu selling the Israeli stock market. Did you see that one?
No.
That was the wildest, like, it was kind of weird. It was like weird to watch that guy.
Can we try to find that, Chris?
Look up Israel
fuck is
stock
that?
market.
Israel stock market.
Israel stock
market and Elk Boys, and you got to see like unhinged, like his dialogue was. Like it was like him, like excited about it, and it was like, what?
These people are weird.
It felt strange. Out of all of it, that was the weirdest part because it's like, don't you need bread and you're bragging. The White House sent them a text message that said we can get Netanyahu for you.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Yeah,
you like that?
Well, they had they sent JD Vance over to Tim Dillon to have dinner. Did you see that
recently? Again?
Right. When was the last time that they did it?
I thought he already met him. Like I thought he did it. Was that recently?
Recently, yeah. Tim Dillon's talking about having dinner with JD Vance.
Whoa.
Do you think he was dressed like the meme? What are those glasses?
Carrera?
Louis Vuittons. No,
Vuitton?
they're Louis Vuitton. He's got them in every color.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's cool. White nationalist comedian.
9/11 truther.
Did he call him white nationalist comedian? Where?
No, just that's what the article is.
Yeah.
Just kind of boosting him up a little bit. It's kind of fluffing him up a little bit, honestly, if you want my honest opinion. Making him look good.
They don't fucking stop, do they? Calling Tim Dillon a white nationalist is wild.
And banned from Airbnb. They should have put that in there too.
Yeah.
Wow.
I wonder if he's a Sandy Hook truther. I wish they put that in there too.
But having Fuentes on after Netanyahu was really wild.
Well, it's probably damage control. I mean, they did PR for having Netanyahu on the show. Did they ask any like hard questions? Did they talk about?
I have no. I
did
mean,
they say the word genocide? I don't know. Did they?
I don't know. We can just
all of a sudden we see Palestinians rising. You have to see this to believe.
He can speak English.
Pause this. I mean, this
He's
is even
born in
listening.
Ohio,
I
isn't
can't
he?
even listen to 1 second of this guy. He was born
Sounds
in
like Bernie.
He was born in
Pittsburgh.
New Jersey. Yeah, he was born in Garden City, New Jersey. But
Garden City, freaking Cranston.
having this guy on for an hour and 13 minutes. That's not good.
He's got a yellow ribbon on. That's nice.
That's for the victims.
For the troops.
What is that for? Is that like is that the
Livestrong.
yellow? Is that the yellow?
It's for the
It's for
American
the
troops.
victims. Yes, the yellow.
The victims of the Yellow War.
Yes.
live strong.
I wish.
Yeah.
He has a Livestrong bracelet out.
He's a big cyclist and he likes what's his face?
Like shots or whatever he was on. The drugs. Lance.
Lance Armstrong.
Blood doping.
He's fucking Shania Twain. He's like, that don't impress me. Oh, hey, what's up, guys? What? You got to find the part about the stock market. It's like opportunity in Israel. You got to see it. It's fucking straight up.
Who's that sound?
Netanyahu. But like basically, it comes off. He's like, where you guys got your money? And they're like, we got, and they're like, you got to see the fucking Israeli stock market. It's fucking. This is what the line looks like in the charts. Straight up. Yeah, it's fucking good shit out there. I'm telling you, that's where you gotta. It's wild. Boo!
You remember seeing it as clipped on like a
Lord Zed. Yeah, I saw it clipped on here.
Israel stock market.
Oh well, they probably
landscape.
scrubbed it right away because it looked like shit.
Cursed landscape of media. I like the pictures of Hillary Clinton.
Oh, he's like us.
Sarah and I would come. We didn't even have a McDonald's or a Burger King.
No, I had no idea he
we'd
was a
land,
smoker.
On an occasional visit to New York. You know what the first thing we did?
No, we'd go right to McDonald's.
McDonald's. And to be honest, Burger King. I like Burger King more.
What's your go-to at McDonald's?
No, I'll tell you.
I said Burger King.
Double,
Whopper?
The
I haven't ripped Burger King in a long
It's
time.
not.
Burger King kind of sucks.
Yeah.
No,
the,
you're wrong.
the BK
I like-
Lounge can
Hey,
hit.
I disagree completely.
You like Burger King over McDonald's?
That's your worst take, I think.
Absolutely.
That's a crazy
That's your
take.
worst
No,
take.
Is this a
Burger King.
puff
The answer
piece?
is yes. We'd go for the French. We'd go for the lot. The shakes, the French fries, the burgers. I mean, this is like.
Is this a fucking Burger King podcast? What is this?
Never mind. Okay.
No, it's
so
bad for
we
you.
stopped, but we stopped gorging on this, and we sort of
It's bad for you, yeah.
moved away from it. So I remember that. But President Trump
That's what me and Ben
apparently
talk about.
still likes this stuff.
So what all he eats.
We rode on his
I
plane
remember-
before the election because we were doing the same thing with him.
McDonald's
And yeah,
or-
McDonald's.
I
Yeah.
think it was McDonald's lunch,
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A dinner.
You ever tried Chick-fil-A?
Chick-fil-A is good, actually.
It's good, right?
Yeah, Chick-fil-A.
The Chick-fil-A sauce.
Not even like the pussy. Not even the inside girls would be asking Puff questions like this.
That's the wildest shit ever, huh? That's like the wildest shit since the election.
I mean, they might as well have been playing like a fucking video game together.
Should have played footsie and rubbed their tootsies together.
Their feet should have been interlocked.
Yeah.
And they should be playing Madden.
Yeah, they're playing like footsie. It's like they're like flirting. They're like this. Come on.
Come on, you're not gay?
It's like literal like straight guys flirting as gay men, and it's not. There's no, like they're not even trying to hide. They're like, come on. You want to kiss me later?
The table's clear.
Oh, it's just fucking crazy to me too, dude. This is weird, dude.
No, it's crazy to me too.
Look,
dude,
look, I'm not gay, but
dude, suck him off, dude. You suck him. I'll kiss him. Oh, I like this. This is so crazy. This is so crazy to me. Dude, don't make it like. Come on, get him hard first.
You smell good.
Oh man, you actually smell better than I thought, bro. Take your shirt. He's taking his shirt off. He's kissing his chest.
Oh, it's just Burger King onions.
Like undoing his tie. A guy's laying on a thing. He's like undoing his button, buttoning his shirt. He's kissing his chest.
that in the sex scenes in the 90s and maybe in the 80s, there was a lot of like belly kissing in the sex scenes in the 90s. That was funny as fucking hell.
They're doing that.
Like this.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, they're saying like legit. Oh man, there's people in the room. You guys want to get out? Give us some privacy. Can you stay rolling? Stay rolling. They're staying practical about it.
Can you look up Power Rangers bad guy?
Lord Zed.
Lord Zed.
Oh, Rangers.
What happened to the Pink Ranger?
Video or image?
Video.
What happened to Tommy the White Ranger?
Kimberly, Tommy, didn't he die?
What happened to the Blue Ranger?
No, I remember some Blue Ranger lore.
Netanyahu's voice is disgusting.
I am Lord Zed, Emperor of all I see. You have failed to complete the mission assigned to you. I will now resume command. Prepare the palace for my return.
His underlings are incompetent. He's got to do everything himself.
Stay away from us, you fucking piece of shit!
Oh, he's gonna ruin everything.
But where is Lord Zed?
Command. I got such a headache. Deal with it. I'm going to meet my emperor. Hey, wait for me.
Looks like fucking.
Check this guy out. Come on.
It's good as hell.
The boneheads. Remember, like those. They were like retarded.
Yeah. Like Bebop and Rocksteady, like the goons are so funny. Oh, he's in Highlander.
Whoa.
I welcome you back, my emperor.
He comes by in a chair. Fire up the gas chambers.
Is his brain exposed?
It looks like it, yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, real snake. What are you doing? Bro, chill.
Put this in the chipper.
That's dope.
Oh.
I am Lord Zed. Identify yourself. Excellency, surely you remember me. Goldar, your faithful servant. Ah, yes, Goldar, the groveling one. I surrender myself to serve and obey you only. It is good to have you back, Lord Zed.
He's gonna die.
Your spineless, sniveling attitude leads me to believe you will serve me well. Yes. For that, I shall restore to you what was once taken away. Lord Zed, I thank you. You will not regret this. See that I don't. Now, where are the earth?
I bet he regrets it immediately.
To defeat.
My brave and powerful Lord Zed!
Nice palace slut.
Pleasant surprise! Welcome! How can I be of service to you, traitor? Oh, Lord Zed, give me another chance! I will not fail again!
Quiet! Those Power Rangers are nothing but mere
It's Mike Myers.
It's a cat in a hat. The voiceover dubs in the 90s were the best.
I have always said that, my lord.
You gold-bellied rat!
You have made me very angry.
Kill her.
Poor old Sawdon
Rape her.
is still around, eh?
I like the tubing.
Does he
Puts a
realize
bullet in her
his
head.
Teenage do-gooders are no match for me. Might I suggest we send out a group of buddies to attack the Rangers?
Putties.
Yeah, putties will do it.
Yeah, there it is. They're eating pussies.
Yeah.
Your putties are as useless to me as you are. I have my own army of putties,
What's his-
the likes of which you have never seen.
Like
what-
that?
Observe, you simpering fool.
I always like when they upgraded the enemies.
Yeah.
What was these?
Gen 2 putties. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's like live action, like Dragon Ball Z or something.
Now to energize them.
Oh, Lord Zed, please let me send
Did
down
you skip
another
ahead?
monster.
No, I just cut.
Ah.
Zed, please let me send down another monster. I'll prove to you that I can finish the job.
I don't think so.
Zip it, you gold monkey.
Your days of control are over. There will be no other chances.
Can't we talk?
Silence!
Can we talk?
Spoken.
Oh, no.
I hereby strip you of the powers that you've squandered. Putties,
Stripping her down.
fallen Empress her traveling vehicle.
Not again.
Yes, her traveling vehicle. Good.
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 This can't be happening.
You are now and forevermore banished from this place and from my sight.
I'm freaking.
I had no idea they did her this dirty.
Yeah, they fucking jammed her into a jar.
After wasting years of her fucking life serving that master. Whoa.
It's been fun. And now I'll hurl you into the farthest regions of the universe. Putties.
Like you can hear voices from Cowboy Bebop and stuff. Like it's so the voice actors were so good.
Doesn't she come back? Rita?
Probably.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Clay pot
Holds
treatment.
up, doesn't it?
Holy fuck.
We should do a bit where Rita Repulsa ends up in like Ohio.
Hand job parlor.
Yeah, she's just a fucking.
I will jerk you off badly.
She's in like the back of a semi truck, like
Long nails.
Yeah, talking shit.
Hurry up!
Get to Colorado faster! You guys like, oh shit. She's getting the shit kicked out of her. She has like no fighting skills. She's getting fucked up the ass by like a serial killer trucker.
She can't die, so they just beat her to death every night.
She's got like infinite power. She's like IDDQD. Like there's no, she's taking no damage points even though she's getting the shit kicked out of her.
No damage, just pure pain.
Lord Zed and Rita Repulsa's wedding. I didn't know they got married. I didn't hear about that.
Robert Axelrod.
Oh, fucking David Axelrod.
Classic. Those are the days.
My aching back.
Ah, I blew my back.
Know, I really ought to put some safety seats in this baby. Home sweet home. Yippee!
One socket.
And now to the castle before that old grump wakes up. Say, darling, have I got plans for you?
This is what, after 1,000 years? When does this happen?
Maybe a couple seasons, maybe a season.
She's back after.
Is anybody home?
Looks like she's still fucked up from whatever Zed did to her. Doesn't she find Zed and crawl up his fucking ass?
Days. I used to be somebody around here. Monster maker extraordinaire. Now I'm just old and in the way. Rita and I were quite a team. I almost missed her cranky little face. Oh,
Is that Zed?
wish she were here.
That's Zed. Imagine them in the studio recording this.
This is crazy.
Tears coming on their face, laughing so hard.
Thinking about what they're gonna do to the Pink Ranger after she's done.
She fucks everyone in the voiceover booth after every episode's dubbed. I hope she's still alive. She was good.
Who, Rita?
No, Pink Ranger.
Kimberly?
Pink Ranger?
Yeah.
Was she a pass around girl?
Porn star after, right?
She did porn
Oh,
sex?
she did porn after?
I think so.
Don't look this up, Chris.
I know
No,
Tom.
it's
Yeah,
sad.
I mean, hey.
You learn the history about it.
Yeah.
You don't
Tommy the
see
White
it.
Ranger. Didn't he shoot himself? Oh, he had a drug
to,
problem.
He had to finish it.
My friend in high school, Adam, looked just like Tommy the White Ranger, and I told him that. I said, in real life, you look like Tommy the White Ranger. And
Then he
said,
shot
"What?"
himself in the same day. Well,
This is before you could but I'd print them out in the library and then hang up his pictures of Tommy the White Ranger and hang it on his locker.
did he like that or did he hate it?
He finally got it. It wasn't like a diss. It would be like saying someone looks like Sean Penn or something. Like it's not like it's like,
You ever research Haim Saban?
Wasn't he a toy maker or something?
You should. He's only the biggest name in Power Rangers history.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Haim.
Oh, he's Haim.
I'm the band, Haim.
This is the guy that he
Walk of Fame.
brought. You better have a Walk of Fame. He brought the Power Rangers over.
Wow.
From Super Sentai.
Super Sentai. Served as a soldier in the Israel Defense Forces.
Oh.
It's a pretty cool guy.
His wife's name is Cheryl.
Cheryl Hines?
Hi, guy Ketchup.
He resides in Beverly Hills.
Teresa.
Like the Ketchup Dynasty.
Mm-hmm.
You ever meet those guys?
Is she still alive, Teresa?
She's kicking.
Wait, who's behind the Hines dynasty?
Haim Saban.
It's
They misheard it over the phone though. They said Heinz. Haim. But they named their company after it, and it's
Fuck
stuck.
it, we're gonna go with that.
And it's stuck.
Yeah, fuck it, it's ketchup. Who cares?
So they're not even going to read the label. They're just going to know that it's tomato catsup. And they'll buy it without worrying about the brand.
Do they have some fucking shady shit going on?
Mr. Haim.
They married
Heinz
Arnold Schwarzenegger, right?
Oh.
Wasn't it Arnold
It
Schwarzenegger's
just
wife?
hit, no, John Kerry. They married.
Oh, John Kerry. Sorry. Yep, my bad. And then it was the Chiquita Banana. Chiquita Bananas have the fun. They got some.
She like an heiress that
Chiquita
gets her dress
Banana-
pulled up over after she's blackout. Is she one of them?
The Chiquita heiress was actually Schwarzenegger's maid that he had the baby. He had a
See,
child with.
you fucked me hard.
Yeah.
Go, you fuck hard.
I have my family has lots of bananas.
He's just so ballsy.
He
so
just had
ballsy.
to do it. He just
Empty
had
my
to do it.
load into my the tick cleaning my house. Yeah.
And he used to get his Hummer detailed after every drive or something like that. I'm like, oh wow, that's
retarded.
It's probably a good move.
Not even Mark Summers would do that. It's probably a good move.
Yes,
even
I have
Mark
worse
Summers.
OCD than Mark Summers. Double dare. I like making funny faces. Being a big goofy bastard.
It's so weird. to
Chiquita
live.
Banana has a little bit of blood on their hands, though, don't they?
They're bad guys, man.
I can only guess.
Bad
What did
dudes.
they do? Were they rum runners
They're
or
just
something?
bad dudes, bro.
No, not
Banana
good.
guys?
Just
Well,
like
they're doing business in Costa Rica. I'm sure they had to knock a few heads.
just pistol whipping teachers in the middle of class.
Yeah.
Payments to terrorist groups.
You tell, hey, these spics want more pay.
Get the fuck out
Blow
of
them
here!
up.
just like barrel butting teachers in the middle, like dragging them out.
Chiquita's payments to terrorist groups in Colombia. That's crazy.
What? It's just bananas.
In the 90s and early 2000s, Chiquita and several other corporations, including the Dole Food Company and Hyundai, made payments to paramilitary organizations. Crazy, man.
Man, I met this guy from Hyundai at a meeting, a rich guy meeting. This guy's cool. He makes
Wow.
cheap cars. He makes the Elantra.
Can you-
It's a pretty good car.
Can you imagine what all of those groups, what kind of atrocities they laid out in those places?
That's just labor.
Cutting hands off.
Isn't that just like labor enforcement? Like, where are they else? Are they going to
That's
get 10,000 people?
It is dark though. Like the diamond mines. Like if there's a strike, they just shoot everyone or they beat them.
Anyone else want to complain?
I forget coal or whatever. I forget which one. Sad.
Nasty world.
They should. Oh, I mean, why don't they get robots to do this shit? They get no.
Well, the robots are too busy being police dogs.
Or dancing.
They're so good.
What the fuck is the point?
Doing flips.
Doing flips on
Are
crates.
the little robot running?
Guys, it's time to unveil Boston Dynamics Jupiter. Go ahead, Jupe. Show them what you got.
All right. I can do parkour.
You remember the video of the guy who's some sort of instructor? He went crazy or something. He just started unpinning grenades and tossing them in the room, and he got like 5 off, and they all started blowing up. You guys ever see that?
Oh my God.
No, really?
I mean, I guess I really wouldn't recommend you see it, but it was interesting.
What the fuck is that from?
It was kind of scary. Yeah.
Pulling pins and throwing 5 grenades.
Yeah, he was just like real quick. He's like this, pulling, like rolling a grenade. And people were like too shocked they didn't stop it.
Is AI are AI robots the new space?
That's not that Ukrainian like town hall meeting, is it?
Yeah, that sounds.
It's like a yellow video. Like the walls are yellow.
Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right.
What is that? I want to see it.
Horrifying. That's some spooky shit.
It was. I was spooked when I saw it.
What do you mean? You don't want to be involved in any of that stuff.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't remember if there was death involved. I don't remember.
Oh, there it is right there. Oh my God. Oh goodness gracious.
Like, but it was.
Is that
Get
real?
out of the way.
Yeah,
Dropping grenades. What are you flinching for? Get fucking behind something, you stupid fuck.
Now that.
God damn.
That spooked me.
Whoa! How many people died?
It might. Well, grenades aren't like the movies, so it might. It's not like everyone died with one grenade. I don't think it works like that. But I never looked into it. I was like, I don't want to watch that again. But it was like one of those videos where you're like something to prevent shock in an emergency situation. You know, they're like a lively education.
That's crazy.
To see no one move is a lesson to all.
But you're a big component that the AI, the stock price AI is the fun game to play for the next decade or so.
Yeah, they have to make wild claims to sort of keep it churning,
prop up the company. Like show this makes some company $1 billion.
Yeah, it's just the
putting a shirt on it.
it's an oversized polo.
Yeah,
make it look more human.
Yeah, they're like, what? It's just like a boat guy. It's like fucking Tommy Bahama.
He's got the Die Hard 3 sign on.
It is a really funny video. This one, I
like the size of the hands.
It looks like he's about to play golf.
He's half the size.
His friend's going after him.
Yeah, right before they cut the video, he just flips and rolls all the way down.
It's like an insect chasing him.
He just eats shit. That's Tommy. That's Tommy.
Tommy Robot.
Yeah.
Anyway,
but like this is going to be our lives for the next this is like the asteroid with 200,000 tons of gold on it.
Well, I don't know about robotics because I haven't looked into it. I don't know how close or not close they are to something useful. But I know that the LLM stuff it's not what people think it is in terms of like the promise.
Making a humanoid robot is like it doesn't make sense to like if you were conquering or attempting to
make quality of life or something. Like what is it?
Like
what
would it
is
be
it?
The robot is to get manufacturing done, and it's to replace low skill, like it's to replace labor is what their role would be for. For conquering people, you would just need drones. You would need drones, missiles, all that stuff. And
disease.
You would need
that's even better.
All the stuff that's like tried and true. I'm not sure how resilient drones would be to electromagnetic EMF weapons. And one thing that they were saying is that you would need to develop some type of robot for the last push because you'd have your control signals jammed. So if there were like a whatever generation warfare you'd call this, fourth generation, whatever the generation is, I don't know.
Non-linear, fifth generation,
all that shit. Yeah. I'm not a Jane's subscriber.
What's Jane's?
It's the manual that's like the
it's awesome.
It is kind of awesome. Did you remember seeing those around when you were a kid?
Yeah.
Look up Jane's helicopter book.
It's awesome. The solution is to have all of these robots landline instead of wireless.
They got it. Well, that's what they do. They did that. That's what they do in Ukraine.
This?
Have you seen that?
No.
They have the drones are on fiber optic cables. They're tethered.
It's like a football game.
It's like a football game.
No.
Yeah, they're tethered. Yeah. Go to images, Jane's Information Group, reference books and databases on military and aerospace topics. So yeah, my point being, I'm not a big military thinker, but I have heard it said that what you would need is, if you were doing drone warfare, you would need something automated because they would the signal would be jammed from a certain distance. So you would need something that's able to go in and make its own decisions about who to kill, what targets to strike, etc.
Why would it ever look like a humanoid, though?
Well, to carry stuff. I mean, it would look like the human form and like the form of a donkey. These are like optimized forms for
donkey robots
for doing like lots of different things. Like like a thing with tank treads can't climb stairs. A thing with
I would imagine it looked like a spider with like guns and lasers and like an articulating head.
Yeah.
Like a spinning 360 like excavator body with like legs and like it could spin 360 and
yeah.
Or
Star Spider.
I'm sure we'll have that, but for short term, I mean, what they're doing with their humanoid stuff is it's to like have someone in your home, you know, as like your maid, or to replace a worker. It's just because other forms would be like rejected due to looking weird. Like you wouldn't even want to work in a warehouse if the thing looked like some spider thing. You wouldn't even want to go near it.
It'd be too scary.
You'd be too scary. Yeah.
I'd like to have one around for personal security. Like a boxer.
Mm-hmm.
It's got boxing gloves on.
Yeah, it's like rock 'em. It's
just pillows duct taped to his fists.
Just a robot that boxes your attackers.
It gets arrested all the time for being like too trigger happy. It's like, yo, chill. It's like, nah, fuck that. That's a robot saying that. Nah, fuck that. He ain't talking to you like that.
Yep.
It's like
I'm like, yo, chill.
It's beating up a stoplight.
Come get your boy.
It's beating up like a fucking clerk for being like, hey, wait, you can't. It's like something you can't do that. Like
you need some milk.
I really wish it would be like you're having an argument with someone, and then both of your robots are just machine gunning each other right a foot away from you.
That'd be awesome.
Remember the movie? I don't know. I forget which one, but they're both like shooting machine gun at each other, and it's tearing them both apart. Like what? It's like that. 2 feet away from you.
We gotta chat GPT that right now because that's an essential.
Perhaps the greatest
and
scene ever shot.
Have you thought about that almost like
every day? Maybe.
I probably once every 3 podcasts. I'll be like, I should probably mention that.
Yeah. Well, let's find out for once and for all.
Movie where 2 guys are shooting each other.
It's definitely robots.
Are they robots?
Yeah, they're definitely.
Are they humanoid?
They have
human faces.
They're 100% humanoid. Yeah, it's so.
We're 2 humanoid robots with human faces. They have human faces, right?
Yeah, 100%. They look like Secret Security, but it's the best scene ever shot.
Are shooting each other with submachine guns for a long time. People have made GIFs of this.
It's just Honda and Toyota in real life.
Wake me up when robots are like this, okay?
Found it. It's Weekend at Bernie's 3.
Weekend at Bernie's 1 of the
you know what I have? Terminator 3. That's so weird. I thought it was Universal Soldier. These are my 2 guesses.
Is it this where TX and T800?
It does not say no. It's more of a cult movie.
It's not Universal Soldier?
Probably 80s or 90s.
I don't think so, no. It's not Scanners. It's like something like that.
Universal Soldier is the one where they take the chip out of the back of the kneecap, right? Or the back of the knee. That's crazy. It's like something weird like that.
Is it there? Is the was it supposed to be funny in the movie or no? It's just funny to us.
It's just badass in the movie.
So good.
Scroll down. Gunhead Eliminators. Say it's like Scanners, but it's not Scanners.
Damn.
They have human faces. I don't think they're like human robots. Disguised. Or cyborgs, possibly.
Cyborgs. Damn.
Wasn't there a movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme called Cyborgs?
Yeah. Maybe Cyborg.
Maybe Solo.
Mario.
Nemesis. It's Nemesis, right?
Let's try that. Let's try that.
Do a video search for Nemesis on YouTube.
Nemesis Shootout.
1992. This might not be it, but this movie's fucking sick. So don't leave this yet. Scroll up here.
That movie's good.
This movie's fucking sick.
Oh.
Scroll down. And scroll up. And pause scrolling. Okay. Open a new tab. Is this the movie, Chuck?
Damn. I'm not sure.
Go back. We got to see the motel. Oh my God. Yes. Do the motel showdown. Watch this, Chuck. Watch this.
Whoa. They never hit through the wall.
Whoa.
Oh, I saw this. I remember that girl.
How could it not have been this?
It might have been this.
How could it not have been?
What? Look at this. Watch.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
This might be the greatest thing ever made.
Fuck!
A gun is an elevator. You didn't know that?
So good, man. Has to be a Japanese guy directed this.
This thing's 20 stories, this building. Holy shit. Oh my fuck.
You just have this movie with no visuals, just listening to the sound.
Am I late? Whoa.
Am I late? Probably shoot her more.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's a good one. Isn't there a scene where it's like someone's going down like a slide or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Damn. That was
It's cool.
that had to have been that movie.
Can you type in Nemesis 1992 shooting scene?
100% it's that. This one is even better than that.
How much did they spend on squibs in movies like that?
Like $40.
Yeah.
They get a good deal.
Yeah, they got a squib guy.
Yeah.
He's got a squib presser.
Yeah. Scroll down. So not this hotel. I feel like it might not be this movie. And there's just another movie that does this crazy shit.
Oh, okay.
Is that the case?
Anything's possible.
This is fucking crazy. I have to piss so bad and I need to know what this is.
I might as well go. I'm going to have
It's
diarrhea.
very
Not Omega Doom?
It could be.
It might be Omega Doom.
Maybe.
Say it's very much like Nemesis. Is there another movie that's like super similar to this?
Oh, is that funny?
ChatGPT is really good for trying to figure out these sort of things for sure. There was this Sega Genesis game that I remember playing as like a young child that I figured out after just describing it.
Really?
Yeah.
Just like not arguing with it, but kind of arguing with it?
Yeah, just like, no, not quite that. Keep going.
It's like someone who's not annoyed at your annoying conversation about nothing.
Yeah. It's like, no, not quite like that.
And I'm like, anybody in the world will be like, all right, I'm done talking about this. Let's forget it.
Yeah, but it's encouraging. It's
like,
no,
that's
let's
not-
go more in depth. You have good taste. It says stuff like that.
Wow, Chris, this is really interesting. This is
You're
the highlight
so
of my
close.
day. I was so bored today. I was probably just gonna whack it again anyway. I'm in your room. What?
No, it's good. It is
funny.
Good.
Man,
that's the shooting the floorboard is
that's
crazy.
awesome. It'll be one of those. It'll be Cyborg Cop 2.
Cyborg Cop 2.
I have to check Bitcoin, see what it's at. I have to check the Bitcoin.
It's funny because it'll try so hard to like, it wants to please you.
Yeah, it's like an eager dork.
Yes.
Like a fan. The ChatGPT is just like an eager dork fan of you, of anyone. What's that? What do you want to find?
This is classic Chris Lynch style.
Well, that's because it's an approximation of the way people talk. So it's just like a combo of all the like toxic positivity faggots, the way they talk to each other online. Oh, that's actually a really great idea.
Do you want to fuck my butt, dude? Do you want to kiss my stomach? Dude, you want me to take your tie off and kiss your tits? I'm a man. By the way, I'm a man. If it changes anything,
Man, there are some.
I can be a girl though.
There's some classic sex scenes back in the 80s and the 90s, and damn, they really used to do it right. Michael Douglas and Glenn Close in Fatal Attraction, when they were going at it, it was shocking.
No rubber.
No, he was. Yeah. I mean, every 2 seconds they were like this. No rubber, it feels so much better.
Yeah.
Glenn Close is saying that she's looking like a guy the whole time.
You're talking to Duke Nukem, but it's just so funny, like a frenzy of fucking sex. Like your dick is going to explode. It's like her pussy's gonna seal up if it doesn't get a dick in it. Like they animals. Like it's so good.
They didn't allow rubbers on set.
No rubbers.
Get them out of here.
They didn't even allow knowledge of the existence of rubbers on set.
Mickey Rourke movies, they were like, let's get those rubbers out of here. Hey, get the rubber. I heard someone brought a rubber here. Is that
Iron
true?
Man 2?
Yeah.
They check guys' pockets and wallets for rubbers. Get out.
There's like grips that are talking to Mickey Rourke off camera, and they're like, hey, you heard about there was a rubber on set yesterday?
What?
Yeah, God, you gotta find that guy. I don't want him around
What's
here.
he gay? What's he using rubbers for? Is he gay?
I don't want that toxic shit. Get that shit out of here, bro.
What's he got AIDS? What's he got rubbers for? Has he got AIDS?
What's the matter? Well, you spreading disease. That's Devil's Playground. Wow, Mickey, you're deep. He's like deeper than the ocean.
He's remember in Expendables when he was they did a scene up and he was saying things that were beyond my imagination. He was saying things like, I'm so damn black lately. Goddamn Dracula black.
Who said that?
I don't believe in shit. No, Mickey Rourke in Expendables is so good. Like, you guys have to watch that movie. It is so good.
Wow, look
Like
at
the
his
perfect
costume. He's got a fucking license plate on his head, for Christ's sakes.
It is the best, maybe the greatest action movie ever made.
Whoa.
Sly Stallone wrote the script. That's why
Did
it's
he?
so good, yeah.
He's painting the guitar.
What's the matter, Barney? Don't you ever sleep?
No, what happened to your girlfriend?
Another one bites the dust, brother. I was going to paint this for her, and you know what? I'm going to finish it. And I'm just going to smash the shit out of it.
You want to be alone?
Not really, so what's up?
Smoking
On
opium?
this island, there was this girl.
Well, usually are.
No. She showed us around. She was the target's daughter. And when she had a chance to leave, she didn't do it.
When you see that rescue scene, you're gonna shit your pants.
Why can't I get that out of my mind?
Well, she stands for something. You know, man, we don't stand for shit. We used to, but that dried all up like this is gonna dry all up. This here paint, it's gonna dry.
Wow.
What dried up?
Just belief, man. Just the belief in the soul. Just, I don't know, the human parts, brother. You remember that time we was up in Bosnia? We took down them Serb bad boys.
Yeah, I remember.
All our guys were getting chopped up all around us, and
no,
there's blood everywhere.
I actually don't remember
I
that.
thought I was gonna make it out of there. I don't
I
know.
don't remember.
You didn't either. Kind of feeling like dead too, you know. My head's all very, very black place. I don't believe in shit. Just goddamn Dracula black. Remember, I got this bottle of the local shit they have over there, that Silovitz. I don't know what, I think that's what it was called. And I ain't feeling no pain now.
It's so good!
And I come up on this old wooden bridge, and I see this woman standing there, you know, and she's, I stepped out, and she saw me, and she was just looking right in my eyes, and I was looking.
Are you
right in
Mickey
her
Rourke?
eyes. I knew what she was gonna do.
It's like
she
my
looked
cock.
at me, and I knew she was gonna jump. You know what I did, man? I just turned around and I kept walking till I heard that splash. She was gone, and after taking all them lives, here was one that I could have saved, but I didn't. And what I realized later on was,
Look, I'm trying to get to sleep. I'm gonna be hearing this shit right now, Mickey's
Hey,
asleep.
Mickey, take it easy. We're shooting tomorrow. You want to leave this in the movie? You told me this story last time, Mickey.
Damn,
What
dude.
the fuck, dude?
Sorry. You want to leave this in the movie is really funny.
He looks like Jonathan Davis. I like his
Yeah.
costume. It's cool.
Oh, it's such a good movie. It's got everything that makes you laugh. Like Jason Statham, he's got like an ex that he still likes or something. She's got a boyfriend that's beating her up. He goes up to kick the fucking boyfriend's ass. You're like, what? It's in the movie. It's really stupid.
Yeah.
It's the best movie ever. You're gonna be
Expendables?
dying.
The original?
Yep. You won't. And Eric Roberts. You're gonna be crying.
Eric Roberts is fucking insane.
He's the best.
You ever see Eric Roberts' My Thumbs, Charlie? from the Pope of Greenwich Village.
Yeah, I do.
That's the
remember that.
craziest scene. My thumbs.
Yeah,
Charlie,
he did like the lie, put him in liar, or burned him, or whatever he did. He chopped him off.
It's like, yeah, all I want to hear is once because it gets annoying after a while when you realize like how.
No, fucking sight. No. What happened? The bed bug took my thumb, man. No, Jesus Christ.
And Mickey Rourke again.
Yeah, Mickey.
No, Chalucha. That guy's a fucking psycho, man. He'll chop you up. Oh, man, it hurts so much.
They give you anything for this?
Yeah.
What did they give you?
Yeah. They gave me this stuff. They gave me this stuff at the hospital. But I took all of it. I've been taking it all day.
You took
and I
all
ain't
of
done
it?
a fucking thing for
You
me.
took all of this?
I took it all, man.
Holy, what can I do for you?
I didn't do nothing,
What can I
man.
do?
Oh man,
Something wrong with Eric Roberts.
Eric Roberts he's rather good.
Yeah.
But he's especially good in Expendables. Like you're gonna hit the faces that he makes in that movie. I've never seen anyone do that.
He's pulling them out.
He's
pulling out special stuff that he didn't. He didn't even pull it out for his whole acting career.
No,
Oh, I've seen
guess
this.
he really
I saw
didn't.
this guy in a Sharknado movie.
Not like that. Oh no, yeah, he's a busy actor. Busy, never stops.
Yeah, always taking roles. He's like Frank Stallone.
That's so good. I love that.
Oh, he's in The Dark Knight.
Yeah, he's a big one in The Dark Knight.
Interesting. Stalked by
Mississippi.
my doctor.
Stalked by my sister.
He should Me Too her.
Yeah,
She jerked me off.
Julia Roberts.
Yeah.
She's a guy, right, Chuck?
I mean, I would
Who's the
just
most
assume.
glaring guy, non-known guy? Is it Julia Roberts, one of them? No, it's Sandra Bullock. You think?
I mean, that's one that everyone kind of sees now. I mean,
Yeah.
that's a good example. I'm sure there are better ones. I tuned it all out, but
I used to have him on the show.
that's a good example. She's the best.
Whoa! Oh, this is fun.
how to swim? Oh, man, I got you. Bet that up, bro. I appreciate you. He's 6 months. 6 months? Yeah.
Yeah,
All right, let's see.
oh, that's nice.
I wasn't in proper flip, y'all.
Whoa!
That's a
nice.
man.
Yeah.
That was good. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you
What the
very much,
fuck?
Man. Look, he ain't even crying. You see him? He don't even cry, y'all. Y'all get here, man. Straight up, man. Get here. Appreciate you, baby.
Yo, bro, I just saw that video you did with your daughter. What's your bank account? I'm gonna send you a couple $1 million.
That's wild.
Whoa.
New angle from Trump shooting.
Oh, it's first person like Doom. What the fuck?
The photographers
Shot. Oh, no.
ushering the photographers over and lowering the flag.
Either that or they're covering. We don't know. Either that or they're covering him. We love you. We love you, President Trump.
We love you, President Trump.
We love
Yeah.
you, President
It's still not as good as the JFK Reloaded.
We love you.
Whoa!
There's a bit of a framing sort of. There's some framing going on.
Big surprise. Oh, look at that. That's awesome.
President's been shot.
Well,
who cares?
Oh, they're running damage control.
What?
That's weird.
That's
Big
interesting.
surprise.
Yeah.
You got freaking weirdos.
He just shoots his own foot.
His toes flying around.
What's that? Like the Benny fucking
Benny Hill one?
Benny Hill music.
Is that might be?
They
Maybe
cue
you're
that
right.
over the loudspeakers.
There was some good Benny Hill moments though.
I hated that show. Did you like that show?
Well, I was trying to watch other shows during those Comedy Central days, so I
Yeah.
wasn't into like absolutely fabulous in Benny Hill. I wasn't into it as much as other things, so it was like I was
they
like,
showed
oh man,
that was Benny Hill. That was before AbFab.
Yeah.
I was always trying to get Benny Hill off
Remember
the
those?
fucking screen. I
Yeah.
don't know why I didn't like it. It's just like-
I know I bet he holds up better. He's probably like Rowan Atkinson. I bet he's really, really good. I tuned it off a lot of when I was a kid, but I guess there's only so much you can tune out. You can't tune out all of it. And what I saw, I was really blessed.
It was too old timey for me. I don't know why old timey stuff makes. I don't like it.
It's retarded.
It's retarded.
Yeah, he was in one of the Midsummer Night's Cream or whatever.
Midsummer Night's Cream.
Yeah, he did a good one. But yeah, he must have been a Shakespeare guy. But no, I don't know much Benny Hill.
Which
Only
one
the
of you
song.
guys gave me the book The Flashman?
Not I.
No? With The Flashman by George. I've been reading it. I was like, this has got to be a fucking Charles Osang game.
Really?
By
Is it
George
Flashman?
Fraser.
Is it this?
Yeah.
Oh.
The Flashman Papers.
I don't know. Who cares? I was like, where the hell did I get this? I just picked it up the other day. I finally started, reading again.
Flashman is a good name.
Yeah, it's just like a cocky rich kid who fucks his dad's mistress and goes away to a...
Oh, wow.
It's kind of wild.
That's ballsy.
Yeah. It's ballsy.
Father-son sex team.
Yeah, like, he fucks an Irish girl and he's like a war criminal. I don't fucking know.
Oh, wow.
He's
a lover.
He's a lover.
The best thing I've ever seen is the description of Cormac McCarthy having mistresses, and people were bitching about it. And then there was the meme or whatever made of it, and they gave him an award that is a Dared to Live award. I mean, I didn't do a good job of explaining that, but it was such a deep chuckle that I got out of that.
He was born in Providence.
Rhode Island. Yeah, Providence.
McCarthy's from
It's
Providence.
just that his writing is so good, he's straight up invincible, and people came to bat for no matter. It's not like he did anything crazy, but they pushed it back in everyone's faces that were bitching about it. Dared to Live.
Dared to Live.
So funny.
Did he kill himself?
No. But he was so good about him.
What did he die of? How did he die? That doesn't matter.
Oh,
It's
he
not-
died last year.
Yep.
A couple of years ago.
Yeah,
Nice
he was
long
really
life.
something. It's just you got to really dedicate some time to get into his body. It's just the Dared to Live thing is what I remember the most
Yeah,
about
yeah.
him. So funny.
Vampire
Vampire Weekend.
They're coming
Yeah.
over?
Vampire
He's
Diaries.
Shooting Vampire Diaries too?
Black like Dracula.
Vampire Chris.
What is the
Blood.
what's it? Vampire what?
The Masquerade.
Vampire Masquerade. The Masquerade. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines.
I like that.
And there should be some sort of patch that is universally recognized as a necessity.
The golden usability patch.
It could be the golden ticket.
Recognized by many users on GitHub.
I know all about patching.
Yep. I know all about installing. I am a hacker now.
Well, you did. So you have some good.
I did some security work. I bought a computer with Windows 11 Pro, and I had to spend 4 hours hacking,
Debloating it.
in order to turn off the faggot. In order to turn off Mergen mode.
Is this why we fought the Nazis? Then sign me up for German.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching.
Hey.
Bada bing, bada boom. You know how we do it on the pod. We call it the pod.
Yeah.
That's all we know is the pod. Scuff Realtor, Palace, Full Mo.
The popular modern scientific materialist atheist worldview propagated by NASA, the mainstream media, and the public education system is that you are here because nothingness, for no reason, exploded and created everything. Before time, space, matter, consciousness, intelligence, and life, there was nothing. Then the nothingness exploded, and instead of destroying things like every other explosion ever, this explosion created things. Created everything. The nothingness explosion somehow created space, time, and all matter in the universe in an instant and for no reason at all. Then all of the creationary explosive debris flying outward at over 670 million miles per hour for 14 billion years culminated to create you. Yes, first some of the more gaseous nothing came together, forming suns and stars. Then solid pieces of the nothing came together, forming planets and moons. Then the nothing turned hydrogen and oxygen came together, forming water on the nothing planet Earth, out of which single-celled living organisms magically appeared, got to work dividing and multiplying into multi-celled conscious organisms, which multiplied and divided and mutated into various forms of sea life, which adapted and evolved and crawled onto land, replacing gills with lungs, lost tails, grew opposable thumbs, and started grasping at straws like this ridiculous nihilistic notion of Big Bang evolution. This anti-God materialist theory of evolution has been staunchly protected by the infallibility of science for over 150 years, but in actual fact, just as science has failed to find one true, valid proof that Earth is a ball spinning around the sun, scientists have failed to discover a single piece of evidence that the material world is a product of blind chance evolution. Furthermore, Big Bang evolution actually requires and presupposes many other claims which have already been proven false in previous chapters, such as the plurality of worlds, Newton's theory of gravity, Einstein's theory of relativity, stars being distant suns, and Earth being a planet, not a plane. Harun Yahya wrote, "Evolutionary theory claims that life started with the cell that formed by chance. According to this scenario, 4 billion years ago, various lifeless chemical compounds underwent a reaction in the primordial atmosphere on the Earth, in which the effects of thunderbolts and atmospheric pressure led to the formation of the first living cell. The first thing that must be said is that the claim that inanimate materials can come together to form life is an unscientific one that has not been verified by any experiment or observation. Life is only generated from life. Each living cell is formed by the replication of another cell. No one in the world has ever succeeded in forming a living cell by bringing inanimate materials together, not even in the most advanced laboratories. The theory of evolution faces no greater crisis than on the point of explaining the emergence of life. The reason is that organic molecules are so complex that their formation cannot possibly be explained as being coincidental, and it is manifestly impossible for an organic cell to have been formed by chance. How could all the interconnected and compartmentalized components, the cell wall, the cell membrane, the mitochondria, proteins, DNA, RNA, ribosomes, lysosomes, cytoplasm, vacuoles, nucleus, and other cell parts magically come together and create conscious, intelligent life from unconscious, dead matter? Just making one average-sized protein molecule is already composed of 288 amino acids of 12 varying types, which can be combined to 10 to the 300th power different ways. Of all those possibilities, only one forms the desired protein molecule, and there are over 600 types of proteins combined in the smallest bacterias ever discovered. Astronomer Fred Hoyle compared the odds that all the multifaceted and multifunctional parts of a cell could coincidentally come together and create life, analogous to a tornado sweeping through a junkyard and assembling a Boeing 747 from the materials therein. Hoyle wrote that if there were a basic principle of matter which somehow drove organic systems toward life, its existence should easily be demonstratable in the laboratory. One could, for instance, take a swimming bath to represent the primordial soup Fill it with any chemicals of a non-biological nature you please, pump any gases over it or through it you please, and shine any kind of radiation on it that takes your fancy. Let the experiment proceed for a year, and see how many of those 2,000 enzymes, protein produced by living cells, have appeared in the bath. I will give the answer, and so save all the time and trouble and expense of actually doing the experiment. You will find nothing at all, except possibly for a tarry sludge composed of amino acids and other simple organic chemicals. Even if scientists placed all the chemical substances necessary for life in a tank, applied to them any processes of their choice, and waited for billions of years, not a single living cell could or would ever form. Astrobiologist Chandra Wickraman Singh wrote, "The likelihood of the spontaneous formation of life from inanimate matter is 1 to a number with 40,000 zeros after it. It is big enough to bury Darwin and the whole theory of evolution. The beginnings of life were not random. They must have been the product of purposeful intelligence. From my earliest training as a scientist, I was very strongly brainwashed to believe that science cannot be consistent with any kind of deliberate creation. That notion has had to be painfully shed. At the moment, I can't find any rational argument to knock down the view which argues for conversion to God. We used to have an open mind. Now we realize that the only logical answer to life is creation, and not accidental random shuffling." Harun Yahya wrote, "Scientific proofs from such branches of science as paleontology, microbiology, and anatomy reveal evolution to be a bankrupt theory. It has been stressed that evolution is incompatible with scientific discoveries, reason, and logic. Those who believe in the theory of evolution think that a few atoms and molecules thrown into a huge vat could produce thinking, reasoning professors, university students, scientists, artists, antelopes, lemon trees, and carnations. Moreover, the scientists and professors who believe in this nonsense are educated people. That is why it is quite justifiable to speak of the theory of evolution as the most potent spell in history. Never before has any other belief or idea so taken away people's powers of reason, refused to allow them to think intelligently and logically, and hidden the truth from them as if they had been blindfolded. Consciousness, life, the beautiful diversity, complexity, and interconnectedness of nature and the universe simply could not be the result of some random coincidental physical phenomenon. If the likelihood of life forming from inanimate matter is 1 to the 10 to the 40,000th power, then those are precisely the magnificent odds against which the universe could be unintelligently designed. Even the simple formation of DNA and RNA molecules are similarly beyond the reach of chance to come together, equivalent to 1 times 10 to the 600th power, or 10 with 600 zeros afterwards. Such a mathematical improbability actually so closely borders the impossible that the word improbable becomes misleading. Mathematicians who regularly work with these infinitesimally small numbers say anything beyond 10 to the 50th power should be considered, for all intents and purposes, impossible. Dr. Leslie Orgel, an associate of Francis Crick, the discoverer of DNA, wrote, "It is extremely improbable that proteins and nucleic acids, both of which are structurally complex, arose spontaneously in the same place at the same time. Yet it also seems impossible to have one without the other. And so, at first glance, one might have to conclude that life could never, in fact, have originated by chemical means. Or, as Turkish evolutionist Professor Ali Demirsoy stated, the probability of the coincidental formation of cytochrome C, just one of the essential proteins for life, is as unlikely as the possibility of a monkey writing the history of humanity on a typewriter without making any mistakes. Some metaphysical powers beyond our definition must have acted in its formation." Harun Yahya wrote, "Let us suppose that millions of years ago a cell was formed which had acquired everything necessary for life, and that it duly came to life. The theory of evolution again collapses at this point, for even if this cell had existed for a while, it would eventually have died, and after its death, nothing would have remained, and everything would have been reverted to where it had started. This is because the first living cell, lacking any genetic information, would not have been able to reproduce and start a new generation. life would have ended with its death. The genetic system does not only consist of DNA, the following things must also exist in the same environment: enzymes to read the code on the DNA, messenger RNA to be produced after reading these codes, a ribosome to which messenger RNA will attach according to this code, transfer RNA to transfer the amino acids to the ribosome for use in production, and extremely complex enzymes to carry out numerous intermediary processes. Such an environment cannot exist anywhere apart from a totally isolated and completely controlled environment, such as the cell, where all the essential raw materials and energy resources exist. The Big Bang theory is easily proven false, as the nature of explosions is to destroy, to break things down into their constituent parts, increasing chaos and decreasing order. Explosions simply do not and cannot create things, causing disparate parts to combine into more ordered wholes, as the Big Bang theory contends. Similarly, the theory of evolution is proven false by entropy, the second law of thermodynamics. It is a fact that systems left to their own devices tend to become corrupted, disordered, and dispersed over time. All things, living or not, wear out, deteriorate, and decay. They do not spontaneously come together over time in incredibly implausible combinations, creating diverse, complex, and beautiful living forms. Thus, the theory of evolution is in direct opposition to the law of entropy. Evolution supposes things become more ordered, more structured, and more complex over time. But from rust to mold to rotting corpses, nature is everywhere at odds with such a notion. Furthermore, according to the Le Chatelier principle in chemistry, life could not have been formed in the sea as evolutionists allege anyway, since the peptide bond created by amino acid chains produces water molecules. It is not possible for such a reaction to take place in a hydrous environment. Harun Yahya wrote, "Organic matter can self-reproduce only if it exists as a fully developed cell with all its organelles in an appropriate environment where it can survive, exchange materials, and get energy from its surroundings. This means that the first cell on Earth was formed all of a sudden, together with its amazingly complex structure. What would you think if you went out hiking in the depth of a thick forest and ran across a brand new car among the trees? Would you imagine that various elements in the forest had come together by chance over millions of years and produced such a vehicle? All the parts in the car are made of products such as iron, copper, and rubber, the raw ingredients for which are all found on the Earth. But would this fact lead you to think that these materials had synthesized by chance and then come together and manufactured such a car? There is no doubt that anyone with a sound mind would realize that the car was a product of an intelligent design, in other words, a factory, and wonder what it was doing there in the middle of the forest. The sudden emergence of a complex structure in a complete form, quite out of the blue, shows that this is the work of an intelligent agent. An extraordinarily complex system like the cell is no doubt created by a superior will and wisdom. In other words, it came into existence as a creation of God. Many facets of nature are far too complex, specialized, and perfect to have arisen simply due to blind chance changes over time. For example, the eye, with its various parts and mechanisms, all working together with the brain producing the sharpest, clearest 3D color images imaginable. Even the most advanced cameras and plasma screens ever produced by humans cannot provide an image as perfect in detail and clarity as our own eyes. Charles Darwin, the originator of the theory of evolution, himself admitted that the thought of the eye made him cold all over, as he knew what an impassable obstacle the eye presented for his theory. And it is the same with ears and audio equipment. For over a century, many thousands of researchers, scientists, and engineers have been working in factories across the world trying to produce sharper, clearer audio and video playing and recording devices, never coming close to the capabilities and perfection of the human ear and eye. Harun Yahya wrote, "Look at the book you read, your hands with which you hold it, then lift your head and look around you. Have you ever seen such a sharp and distinct image as this one at any other place? Even the most developed television screen produced by the greatest television producer in the world cannot provide such a sharp image for you. This is a three-dimensional, colored, and extremely sharp image. No one would say that a hi-fi or a camera came into being as a result of chance. So how can it be claimed that the technologies that exist in the human body, which are superior even to these, could have come into being as a result of a chain of coincidences called evolution? It is evident that the eye, the ear, and indeed all the parts of the human body are products of a very superior creation. Charles Darwin, in his Origin of Species, the veritable Bible of atheist materialists, stated that, "If my theory be true, numberless intermediate varieties, linking most closely all of the species of the same group together, must assuredly have existed. Consequently, evidence of their former existence could be found only amongst fossil remains." Darwin himself knew no such transitional forms had been discovered, and hoped that they would be found in the future. He even admitted in his Difficulties on Theory chapter that these missing intermediate forms were the biggest stumbling block for his theory. He called it "the most obvious and gravest objection which can be urged against my theory." Harun Yahya wrote, "According to the theory of evolution, every living species has emerged from a predecessor. One species which existed previously turned into something else over time, and all species have come into being in this way. According to the theory, this transformation proceeds gradually over millions of years. If this were the case, then innumerable intermediary species should have lived during the immense period of time when these transformations were supposedly occurring. For instance, there should have lived in the past some half-fish, half-reptile creatures which had acquired some reptilian traits in addition to the fish traits which they already had. Or there should have existed some reptile bird creatures which had acquired some avian traits in addition to the reptilian traits they already possessed. Evolutionists refer to these imaginary creatures, which they believe to have lived in the past, as transitional forms. If such animals had really existed, there would have been millions, even billions of them. More importantly, the remains of these creatures should be present in the fossil record. The number of these transitional forms should have been even greater than that of present animal species, and their remains should be found all over the world." Darwin hoped that transitional forms of animal species gradually evolving into different species would eventually be discovered at some future time in the fossil record. To this day, however, no such transitional forms have ever been found anywhere in the world. Darwin's observations regarding natural selection and adaptation were certainly correct. So-called microevolution of various traits and characteristics within a species has been confirmed and widely exists. But macroevolution, the supposed transformation from one species into a completely different species, has never been observed, and no evidence of such evolution exists anywhere in the fossil record. Colin Patterson, senior paleontologist for the British Museum of Natural History and an ardent evolutionist, even he admits that Darwinists must concede natural selection has never been observed to actually cause anything to evolve. He said, "No one has ever produced a species by mechanism of natural selection. No one has ever got near it, and most of the current argument in neo-Darwinism is about this question." Harun Yahya wrote, "Even in the most scientific books about evolution, the stage of transition from water to land, one of the unexplainable points of evolution, is given in such simplicity that they do not prove to be believable even for children. According to evolution, life began in water, and the first developed animals on Earth were fish. According to the story, one day fish species developed the ability to climb out of the water and moved on land. The theory continues that fish which chose to live on land had feet instead of fins, and lungs instead of gills. In most of the books about evolution, nobody explains why the transition occurred. Even in the most scientific sources, writers suddenly jump to conclusions like, 'and transition from water to land occurred,' without providing a satisfactory answer regarding how the process worked. Yet, how did this transformation occur? It is obvious that a fish cannot survive out of water for more than 1 or 2 minutes. If we assume that a drought really existed, as claimed by evolutionists, and fish were for some reason drawn to lands, then what would happen to fish even if this process lasts for 10 millions of years? The answer is straight. Fish leaving the water would inevitably die in a few moments. Even if this process lasted for 10 million years, the answer would still be the same. All fish would die one by one. Nobody would dare say, 'Maybe after 4 million years Some of the fish suddenly acquired lungs while they were trying to survive. This would no doubt be an illogical assertion. However, that is exactly what evolutionists claim. The theory of evolution supposes that life somehow originated and evolved in the sea until somehow something that had theretofore lived only underwater grew lungs and feet and started living on land. Darwinists claim fish, creatures living only underwater, turned into amphibians, creatures living on both land and water, and then amphibians evolved into reptiles, creatures living only on land. Then they propose some reptiles evolved wings and became birds, while other reptiles evolved and became mammals. None of these transitional forms have ever been found, however, nor could they realistically exist either. For example, amphibian eggs develop only in water, whereas amniotic eggs develop only on land, so some sort of gradual step-by-step evolution scenario is impossible, since without perfect, complete eggs, a species cannot survive. Reptiles, allegedly evolving into mammals, is another example of evolutionist wishful thinking. Reptiles are cold-blooded, lay eggs, do not suckle their young, have one middle ear bone, 3 mandible bones, and bodies covered in scales, whereas mammals are warm-blooded, have live births, suckle their young, have 3 middle ear bones, 1 mandible, and are covered in fur or hair. Far too many distinct differences for gradual evolution. Reptiles evolving wings is another sheer impossibility, as the structure of land-dwelling reptiles and air-dwelling birds are far too different. Engin Qurer, a Turkish evolutionist, admits the problem wings present to Darwin's theory. The common trait of the eyes and the wings is that they can only function if they are fully developed. In other words, a halfway developed eye cannot see. A bird with half-formed wings cannot fly. How these organs came into being has remained one of the mysteries of nature that needs to be enlightened. Harun Yahya wrote, "Although it is cloaked in the guise of science, the theory of evolution is nothing but a deceit defended only for the benefit of materialistic philosophy, a deceit based not on science but on brainwashing propaganda and fraud. The theory of evolution is a theory that fails from the very first step. The reason is that evolutionists are unable to explain even the formation of a single protein. Neither the laws of probability nor the laws of physics and chemistry offer any chance for the fortuitous formation of life. Does it sound logical or reasonable, when not even a single chance-formed protein can exist, that millions of such proteins combined in order to produce the cell of a living thing, and that billions of cells manage to form and then come together by chance to produce living things, and that from them generated fish, and that those that passed to land turned into reptiles, birds, and that this is how all the millions of different species on Earth were formed? They have never found a single transitional form, such as a half-fish, half-reptile, or half-reptile, half-bird, nor have they been able to prove that a protein, or even a single amino acid molecule composing a protein, could have formed under what they call primordial Earth conditions. Not even in their elaborately equipped laboratories have they succeeded in doing that. Darwin's theory is a concept that concerns not only biology, chemistry, astronomy, and metaphysics, but actually formed the basis for a new political outlook as well. Within a very short time, this new progressive political attitude was redefined as social Darwinism, and as many historians have suggested, social Darwinism became the ideological basis of fascism, communism, and eugenics. Darwin's idea of natural selection and survival of the fittest were central to the insane ideologies of many of the 20th century's worst mass murderers, including Mao, Stalin, Lenin, Trotsky, Marx, and Pol Pot. Charles Darwin himself was a blatant racist who elucidated in his book The Descent of Man how blacks and aborigines, due to their inferiority to Caucasians, would be done away with by the civilized races in time. Freemasonic records state that Charles Darwin's grandfather, Erasmus Darwin, was a philosopher, scientist, and physician who advanced ideas on evolution back in the 18th century. Before coming to Derby in 1788, Dr. Darwin had been made a Mason in the famous time-immemorial lodge of Canongate Kilwinning No. 2 of Scotland. He also maintained close connections to the Jacobin Masons in France and Adam Weishaupt's Illuminati. Sir Francis Darwin and Reginald Darwin, 2 of his sons, were also made Masons in Tyrian Lodge No. 253 at Derby. Charles Darwin does not appear on the rolls of the lodge, but it is most likely that he, like his grandfather, his sons, and his bulldog, T.H. Huxley, was a Mason. Charles wrote that he used to listen to his grandfather's ideas of evolution and was greatly influenced by them. Erasmus was the first man to put forward the notion of evolution in England. He was known as a respected person, but he had a very dark private life, and at least 2 illegitimate children. Charles himself would go on to marry his first cousin and have 3 children die due to complications from inbreeding. Harun Yahya wrote, Masons, thinking that Darwinism could serve their goals, played a great role in its dissemination among the masses. As soon as Darwin's theory was published, a group of volunteer propagandists formed around it, the most famous of whom was Thomas Huxley, who was called Darwin's bulldog. Huxley, whose ardent advocacy of Darwinism was the single factor most responsible for its rapid acceptance, brought the world's attention to the theory of evolution in the debate at the Oxford University Museum, in which he entered into on June 30th, 1860, with the Bishop of Oxford, Samuel Wilberforce. Huxley's great dedication to spreading the idea of evolution, together with his establishment connections, is brought into further light according to the following fact. Huxley was a member of the Royal Society, one of England's most prestigious scientific institutions, and, like nearly all the other members of this institution, was a senior Mason. Other members of the Royal Society lent Darwin significant support. In short, Darwin wasn't acting alone. From the moment his theory was proposed, he received the support that came from the social classes and groups whose nucleus was made up of Masons. An important example which proves the fact that Darwinism is one of the biggest deceptions of atheistic Freemasonry is a resolution carried in a Mason meeting. The 33rd Degree Supreme Council of Mizraim Freemasonry at Paris reveals in its minutes its promotion of evolution as science, while they themselves scoffed at the theory. The minutes read as follows. It is with this object in view, the scientific theory of evolution, that we are constantly, by means of our press, arousing a blind confidence in these theories. The intellectuals will puff themselves up with their knowledge, and without any logical verification of them, will put into effect all the information available from science, which our agentur specialists have cunningly pieced together for the purpose of educating their minds in the direction we want. Do not suppose for a moment that these statements are empty words. Think carefully of the successes we arranged for Darwinism. Atheistic Freemasonry in the United States has picked up the resolution of Mizraim before long. New Age magazine in its March 1922 issue stated that the kingdom of atheistic Freemasonry will be established by evolution and the development of man himself. As seen above, the false scientific image of evolution is a deception set in the 33rd degree atheist Masonic lodges. Atheist Masons openly admit that they will use the scientists and media which are under their control to present this deception as scientific, which even they find funny. The Mimar Sinan Journal, published by the Turkish Great Freemasonry Lodge, has openly discussed their mission to use Darwinism to overthrow religion and belief in God. One article mentioned, "Today, the only valid scientific theory accepted both by most civilized countries and underdeveloped ones remains to be Darwinism. However, neither the Church nor other religions have collapsed yet. The legend of Adam and Eve is still being taught as religious teaching in holy books." In other words, it seems that one of the main goals of modern Masons, besides convincing people of the Ball Earth and Big Bang, is to abolish creationism and replace it with their godless myth of blind chance evolution. Just like Copernicus never claimed to have any new or special evidence for his heliocentric theory, Darwin never claimed to have any verifiable scientific evidence proving his evolution theory. Yet here we are 150 years later, no closer to a proof of either, but with the vast majority of indoctrinated sheeple convinced they are monkey men hanging from a spinning ball. Harun Yahya wrote, "When we look at the Western media carefully, we frequently come across news dwelling on the theory of evolution. Leading media organizations and well-known and respectable magazines periodically bring this subject up. When their approach is examined, one gets the impression that this theory is an absolutely proven fact, leaving no room for discussion. Ordinary people reading this kind of news naturally start to think that the theory of evolution is a fact, as certain as any law of mathematics. They print headlines in big fonts. 'According to Time magazine, a new fossil that completes the gap in the fossil chain has been found.' or nature indicates that scientists have shed light on the final issues of evolutionary theory. The finding of the last missing link of the evolution chain means nothing because there is not a single thing proven about evolution. In short, both the media and academic circles, which are at the disposal of anti-religionist power centers, maintain an entirely evolutionist view, and they impose this on society. This imposition is so effective that it has in time turned evolution into an idea that is never to be rejected. Denying evolution is seen as being contradictory to science and fundamental realities. The information we have considered throughout this book has shown us that the theory of evolution has no scientific basis, and that, on the contrary, evolutionist claims conflict with scientific facts. In other words, the force that keeps evolution alive is not science. The theory of evolution is maintained by some scientists, but behind it there is another influence at work. This other influence is materialist philosophy. Materialist philosophy is one of the oldest beliefs in the world, and assumes the existence of matter as its basic principle. According to this view, matter has always existed, and everything that exists consists of matter. This makes belief in a creator impossible, of course, because if matter has always existed, and if everything consists of matter, then there can be no supermaterial creator who created it. The fact of the matter is, evolution is, was, and always has been a foregone conclusion by people looking for any answer other than God. When you metaphysically exclude the existence of an intelligent, creative consciousness behind the creation of the material world, the only answer left is random happenstance. Everything must be the result of coincidence, chance, and circumstance once you have excluded the possibility of a supreme intelligent creator. But no matter how diligently it is denied, the truth remains. You simply are not some cosmic accident, not the result of random happenstance, chance, or coincidence. Your eyes, your ears, your feelings, your life and consciousness are all the result of the most supremely intelligent design. My previous book, Spiritual Science, is a 284-page refutation of materialist science and philosophy, which proves far beyond any reasonable doubt that atheistic materialism is an invalid, untenable, destructive philosophy, and that consciousness and intelligence existed before and beyond all space, time, and matter. Malcolm Muggeridge, an atheist philosopher and supporter of evolution for 60 years, finally admitted before his death that I myself am convinced that the theory of evolution, especially the extent to which it's been applied, will be one of the great jokes in the history books in the future. Posterity will marvel that so very flimsy and dubious an hypothesis could be accepted with the incredible credulity that it has. Harun Yahya wrote, according to these professors, a number of simple chemical substances first came together and formed a protein, which is no more possible than a randomly scattered collection of letters coming together to form a poem. Then, other coincidences led to the emergence of other proteins. These then also combined by chance in an organized manner, not just proteins, but DNA, RNA, enzymes, hormones, and cell organelles, all of which are very complex structures within the cell, coincidentally happen to emerge and come together. As a result of these billions of coincidences, the first cell came into being. If you put a carved stone or wooden idol in front of these people and told them, look, this idol created this room and everything in it, they would say that was utterly stupid and refuse to believe it. Yet, despite that, they declare the nonsense that the unconscious process known as chance gradually brought this world and all the billions of wonderful living things in it into being, to be the greatest scientific explanation. In short, these people regard chance as a god and claim that it is intelligent, conscious, and powerful enough to create living things and all the sensitive balances in the universe. One of the first frauds in the history of Darwinism, known as recapitulation theory and heralded as undeniable proof of evolution, was an idea proposed and propagated by a racist eugenicist professor named Ernest Haeckel in the late 19th century. A contemporary and friend of Charles Darwin, and Thomas Bulldog Huxley, Haeckel postulated that human and other animal embryos experience a miniature form of the entire evolutionary impulse during their development in the womb, displaying first characteristics of fish, then reptile, and lastly mammalian or human. It has long been eliminated from scientific literature, but many people and popular sources still unknowingly quote and believe in Haeckel's fraudulent work. Several popular magazines and school textbooks, as recently as the 1990s, over a century after being exposed, were still publishing Haeckel's hoaxed pictures and recapitulation theory as science fact. Harun Yahya wrote, "It has since been proven that this theory is completely bogus. It is now known that the gills that supposedly appear in the early stages of the human embryo are in fact the initial phases of the middle ear canal, parathyroid, and thymus. The part of the embryo which was likened to the egg yolk pouch turns out to be a pouch that produces blood for the infant. The part that had been identified as a tail by Haeckel and his followers is in fact the backbone, which resembles a tail only because it takes shape before the legs do." Another interesting aspect of recapitulation was Ernest Haeckel himself, a faker who falsified his drawings in order to support the theory he advanced. Haeckel's forgeries purported to show that fish and human embryos resembled one another. When he was caught out, the only defense he offered was that other evolutionists had also committed similar offenses. Haeckel was charged with fraud by 5 professors and convicted by a university court at Jena, where he admitted that several of his drawings were forgeries, that he was merely filling in missing links where evidence was thin, and that hundreds of his contemporaries were guilty of the same charge. During the trial, he said, "After this compromising confession of forgery, I should be obliged to consider myself condemned and annihilated if I had not the consolation of seeing side by side with me in the prisoner's dock hundreds of fellow culprits, among them many of the most trusted observers and most esteemed biologists. The great majority of all the diagrams in the best biological textbooks, treatises, and journals would incur in the same degree the charge of forgery, for all of them are inexact and are more or less doctored, schematized, and constructed." What an admission! Not only did Haeckel confess his own forgeries, but he admitted that there were hundreds of other scientific fraudsters similarly doctoring findings in the best biological textbooks, treatises, and journals, several of which will be examined in this chapter. As it turns out, Haeckel had simply copied and printed the same human embryo pictures several times over, claiming each were various other animal embryos with exact parallels, when in fact the parallels do not exist, and the pictures were copies he knowingly and intentionally made to suit his recapitulation idea. Malcolm Bowden wrote, "To support his theory, Haeckel, whose knowledge of embryology was self-taught, faked some of his evidence. He not only altered his illustrations of embryos, but also printed the same plate of an embryo 3 times, and labeled one a human, the second a dog, and the third a rabbit, to show their similarity." Dr. Michael Richardson wrote, "This is one of the worst cases of scientific fraud. It's shocking to find that somebody one thought was a great scientist was deliberately misleading. It makes me angry. What Haeckel did was to take a human embryo and copy it, pretending that the salamander and the pig and all the others look the same at the same stage of development. They don't. These are fakes." For the past 150 years, evolutionist scientists have been working diligently to propagandize the public into believing that modern humans are descended from ancient apes. The final and most difficult theoretical leap for the theory of evolution is this supposed million-year transition from ape to human. The utter impossibility of evolving abilities like bipedality, erect spinal columns, and complex linguistic skills has been debated since the theory was first presented, but such obstacles will never stop die-hard evolutionists set on discovering, or inventing, a believable monkey-man transitional species. The first of these convenient evolutionary discoveries was the Neanderthal man, found in the Neander Valley of Germany in 1856. Just in time for the release of Darwin's Origin of Species. To this day, reconstructed drawings of hairy ape-like Neanderthal men are depicted in scholarly journals and school textbooks, and claim to be a missing evolutionary link. The fact is, however, that all so-called Neanderthal remains have never been shown to be any more different from modern humans than an Asian from a Caucasian, or an Inuit from an Aborigine. Also, the skull size shows its brain was actually 13% larger than the average brain of modern man, making it impossible to be an intermediary between man and ape. Even Time magazine in 1971 proclaimed the primitiveness of Neanderthal to be unwarranted, that he could walk the street today unrecognized. One writer even commenting that historians of the future may declare all of us insane for not detecting and refuting this incredible blunder with adequate determination. One of the main proponents pushing Neanderthal man as an authentic species nowadays is Rainer Prosch, a German professor who dated the fossils at 36,000 years old, allowing them to fit perfectly in the evolutionist timeline. In 2005, however, Prosch was forced to retire in disgrace by a panel of Frankfurt University heads who determined he had fabricated data and plagiarized the work of his colleagues over the past 30 years. The once renowned carbon dating expert has presently been completely ostracized from the scientific community. It has since been determined that all Neanderthal skeletal remains are no more than a few thousand years old, some only a few hundred. They have also found modern human DNA in the bones, that their brain capacity was 13% larger than the modern average, their height 5'9", comparable to our average, and they had advanced tools, buried their dead, and enjoyed art. University of Berlin professor Rudolf Virchow, Ernest Haeckel's former professor and the father of modern pathology, back in 1872 concluded the original Neanderthal remains were simply that of an unfortunate Homo sapiens who had suffered childhood rickets, adult arthritis, and was victim to several damaging blows to the head. Eric Trinkaus, a paleoanthropologist from New Mexico University, concluded his examination stating, "Detailed comparisons of Neanderthal skeletal remains with those of modern human have shown that there is nothing in Neanderthal anatomy that conclusively indicates locomotor, manipulative, intellectual, or linguistic abilities inferior to those of modern humans." In 1891, the next ape-man discovery was found in Java, Indonesia, by Eugene Dubois, who coincidentally happened to be a student and apprentice of evolutionist hoaxer Ernest Haeckel. Dubois found a skull cap, a leg bone, a jaw fragment, and 3 teeth, from which he reconstructed the ape-like Java man. Within 10 years of its discovery, Java man was the main subject of over 80 evolution books and articles. It was given the scientific name of Anthropopithecus erectus, and later changed to Pithecanthropus erectus, and finally Homo erectus, undoubtedly for superficial pseudoscientific reasons. Hank Hanegraaff wrote, "Java man was discovered by a Dutchman. I'm a little embarrassed by that because I'm a Dutchman myself. His name was Eugene Dubois. The bones were found in 1891 on an Indonesian island of Java in Southeast Asia along the banks of the Solo River. And there was an interesting assortment. He found a leg bone, a skull cap, a jaw fragment, and 3 teeth. And that's what he concocted Java man from. Interestingly, some of the teeth were old and some young. The bones belonged to ape, female and male. It was an interesting conglomeration, and the reason that people didn't catch on to it is because the find of Dubois was kept from scholars for about 30 years. He also withheld the discovery of modern human remains, which were found in the same stratum as Java man. Of course, that would have ruined his claims that Java man was the ancestor of modern-day humans. Finally, enough pressure was placed on him that the actual bones were allowed to be examined and the discrepancies were found, and eventually enlightened America, as well as the world, found out that this was a hoax. Unfortunately, hoaxes die hard. Recently, Time magazine ran a cover story entitled "How Man Became Man," and starts off ridiculing Christians and creationists, then goes on to present Java man as though it were a fact. Java man's teeth were found to be of different ages, and the bones a mixture of human and ape, with a giant gibbon skull. Rudolf Virchow, Haeckel's own professor and the foremost pathology expert of his time, stated, "In my opinion, this creature was an animal, a giant gibbon, in fact, and the thigh bone has not the slightest connection with the skull." He and many others have concluded the thigh bone is quite clearly human, while the skull cap and teeth belong to a primate. In 1912, a doctor and paleoanthropologist named Charles Dawson claimed to have found a jawbone and cranial fragment of an ape-man transitional form in a pit in Piltdown, England. It was alleged to be 500,000 years old, and was displayed as absolute proof of human evolution in museums across the world. For the next 40 years, scores of scientific articles, artist reconstructions, and over 500 doctoral theses were written about Piltdown Man. Objections and criticisms were raised immediately by contemporaries like Arthur Keith, but managed to be mitigated by Dawson until 1953, when tests proved conclusively that the Piltdown skull was actually human and only a few hundred years old, while the lower protruding jaw was from a recently deceased orangutan. Investigators found that Dawson had artificially worn down the orangutan jaw and that the primitive tools discovered alongside the fossils were imitations Dawson had sharpened with steel implements. Dawson also filled the molar surfaces of the teeth to more resemble those of man and stained all the fossils with potassium dichromate to give them an antiquated appearance. The stains quickly disappeared when dipped in acid, however. Wilfrid LeGras Clark, a member of Joseph Weiner's team who uncovered the forgery, stated that the evidences of artificial abrasion immediately sprang to the eye. Indeed, so obvious did they seem that it may well be asked, how was it that they had escaped notice before? Within days, Piltdown Man was removed from the British Museum where it had been on display for 4 decades. Since conclusively being proven a hoax in 1953, many of Dawson's other paleontological finds have also proven to be fakes or planted. In 2003, Dr. Miles Russell of Bournemouth University published the results of an investigation into Dawson's antiquarian collection, concluding that at least 38 specimens were clear fakes, noting that Dawson's entire academic career appears to have been built upon deceit, sleight of hand, fraud, and deception, the ultimate gain being international recognition. The next fraudulent attempt at creating and propagating a supposed ape-man transitional form was carried out in 1922 by Henry Fairfield Osborn, co-founder of the American Eugenics Society, president of the White Supremacist Pioneer Fund, and director of the American Museum of Natural History. Osborn declared that he had been sent an anomalous tooth found in Snakebrook, Nebraska, which had characteristics of both ape and man. He determined that it came from the Pliocene period of ancient history, and affectionately labeled the tooth's owner Nebraska Man. Harun Yahya wrote, Nebraska Man was immediately given a scientific name, Hesperopithecus haroldkukei. Many authorities gave Osborn their support. Based on this single tooth, reconstructions of the Nebraska Man's head and body were drawn. Moreover, Nebraska Man was even pictured along with his wife and children as a whole family in a natural setting. Once Nebraska Man made the media rounds of popular publications, and the pliable public was sufficiently propagandized, the story disappeared until 1928, when William Bryan and William Gregory had the opportunity to independently examine the tooth. Their investigations both conclusively found that the tooth did not belong to a man or ape, but was actually from an extinct species of wild American pig called Presthenops. After William Gregory published his article, Hesperopithecus, apparently not ape nor a man, in Science magazine, all drawings and models of Nebraska Man and his family were quickly removed from evolutionist publications. Henry Osborn himself was forced to concede that Nebraska Man, Hesperopithecus haroldkukei, the supposed example of the Pliocene Pithecanthropus erectus, and his whole imaginary family were completely fictional fabrications. He never admitted to intentional fraud, and why would he? But as an ardent evolutionist, eugenicist, and white supremacist, a level of confirmation bias was likely. Osborn was even such a sadistic racist that he was quoted during a national debate unabashedly saying of World War I Army intelligence tests that, "I believe those tests were worth what the war cost, even in human life. We have learned once and for all that the Negro is not like us." Harun Yahya wrote, After Darwinism advanced the claim with his book The Descent of Man that man evolved from ape-like living beings, he started to seek fossils to support this contention. However, some evolutionists believed that half-man, half-ape creatures were to be found not only in the fossil record, but also alive in various parts of the world. In the early 20th century, these pursuits for living transitional links led to unfortunate incidents, one of the cruelest of which is the story of a pygmy by the name of Oda Benga. Oda Benga was captured in 1904 by an evolutionist researcher in the Congo. In his own tongue, his name meant friend. He had a wife and 2 children. Chained and caged like an animal, he was taken to the USA, where evolutionist scientists displayed him to the public in the St. Louis World Fair along with other ape species and introduced him as the closest transitional link to man. 2 years later, they took him to the Bronx Zoo in New York, and there they exhibited him under the denomination of Ancient Ancestors of Man, along with a few chimpanzee, a gorilla named Dina, and an orangutan called Duhong. Dr. William Hornaday, the zoo's evolutionist director, gave long speeches on how proud he was to have this exceptional transitional form in his zoo, and treated caged Otabenga as if he were an ordinary animal. Unable to bear the treatment he was subjected to, Otabenga eventually committed suicide. Piltdown Man, Nebraska Man, Otabenga. These scandals demonstrate that evolutionist scientists do not hesitate to employ any kind of unscientific method to prove their theories. In 1927, Davidson Black declared he had discovered 5 crushed skulls and several teeth near Beijing belonging to an ancient ape-man species now widely known as Peking Man, or Peking Man. Somewhere between 1941 and 1945, all the original bones were mysteriously lost, however, leaving only a few plaster casts left to examine. At the same site where this supposed missing link was found, there were also found the remains of 10 fully human skeletons who quarried nearby limestone, built fires, and left behind a variety of tools. Many scientists now believe the tools were used on Peking Man rather than by them. The back of the skulls were all bashed in, and in that part of the world, monkey brains are a delicacy, so it is likely that Peking Man were actually Peking apes, and they were man's meal, not man's ancient ancestor. In 1974, Donald Johanson discovered Lucy, a 3-foot-tall, supposedly 3-million-year-old Australopithecine in Ethiopia. Widely publicized as our oldest direct human ancestor, Lucy made the usual rounds of scientific magazine journals and school textbooks. Don Johanson modestly claimed that Lucy was the most important find made by anyone in the history of the entire human race, and the media heralded him a hero. He was promoted from assistant professor to receiving his own Institute for Human Biology at Berkeley. During all this time, he never allowed scientists to examine Lucy's bones until 1982, 8 years later. Since then, and as more Australopithecine skeletons have been found and examined, however, many leading evolutionists agree that Lucy is simply an extinct type of ape, similar to modern pygmy chimpanzees, and nothing more. They may have walked slightly more upright than most apes, but were not bipedal or erect, could not talk, spent most of their time on trees, and walked on all fours. Lord Solly Zuckerman and Professor Charles Oxnard did 15 years of research on Australopithecines along with a team of 5 specialists, coming to the conclusion that all the various specimens of Australopithecus they examined were only an ordinary ape genus and definitely not bipedal. The French Science and Life magazine ran the cover story in May 1999, Goodbye Lucy, writing about how Lucy, the most famous fossil of Australopithecus, was not the root of the human race and needs to be removed from our supposed family tree. However, even now in 2014, a movie named Lucy has just been released by Masonic Universal Pictures, where the Lucy ape-woman fraud is still treated as scientific fact throughout the entire movie. In 1982, a skull fragment found in the Spanish town of Ors was hailed to be the oldest fossilized human remain ever found in Eurasia. Ors Man was supposedly a 17-year-old ape man who lived between 900,000 and 1,600,000 years ago, and was presented to the world with the usual reconstructed drawings showing a young, hairy man-ape teenager. In 1983, however, a team of scientists from France concluded that the skull fragment was actually from a 4-month-old donkey. A 3-day scientific symposium had been scheduled so experts could examine and discuss the bone, but was immediately cancelled after the French investigation. Embarrassed Spanish officials sent out 500 letters to the would-be attendees apologizing. After more conclusive tests, the Daily Telegraph on May 14, 1984 carried the headline, "Ass taken for man." Later in 1984, Kamoya Kimu, in a team led by paleoanthropologist Richard Leakey, discovered Turkana Boy at Neriakatum near Lake Turkana, Kenya. Turkana Boy was proclaimed to be a preteen boy from 1.5 to 1.6 million years ago and is now regarded as the most complete early human skeleton ever found. Much like Neanderthal man, however, Turkana Boy, or Neriakatomi Homo erectus, is no different from modern man. American paleoanthropologist Alan Walker said, "I doubt the average pathologist could tell the difference between the fossil skeleton and that of a modern human." He wrote that he laughed upon first seeing it because it looked so much like a Neanderthal. Turkana Boy was bipedal, with arms and legs of human proportions, an upright skeletal structure, comparable in height, cranial size, and development rate of modern humans. Even the discovering team leader Richard Leakey stated that the difference between this specimen of Homo erectus and modern man are no more pronounced than simple racial variances. The shape of the skull, the degree of protrusion of the face, the robustness of the brows, and so on, these differences are probably no more pronounced than we see today between the separate geographical races of modern humans. Such biological variation arises when populations are geographically separated from each other for significant lengths of time. So when seen for what they really are, all the supposed ape-men discoveries and reconstructions are nothing but frauds and fantasies. Neanderthal man was just an ordinary man. Java man and Piltdown man were composed of human and ape bones. Nebraska man was actually a pig. Peking man was actually man's meal. Lucy was just a monkey. Orse man was a donkey. And Turkana Boy was just a boy. Harun Yahya wrote, Reconstruction can be explained as drawing a picture or constructing a model of a living thing based on a single bone, sometimes only a fragment, that has been unearthed. The ape-men we see in newspapers, magazines, or films are all reconstructions. The fossils that are claimed to be evidence for the human evolution scenario are in fact products of fraud. For more than 150 years, not even a single fossil to prove evolution has been found. As a matter of fact, the reconstructions, drawings or models, of the fossil remains made by the evolutionists are prepped speculatively precisely to validate the evolutionary thesis. David R. Pilbeam, an anthropologist from Harvard, stresses this fact when he says, at least in paleoanthropology, data are still so sparse that theory heavily influences interpretations. Theories have, in the past, clearly reflected our current ideologies instead of the actual data. Since people are highly affected by visual information, these reconstructions best serve the purpose of evolutionists, which is to convince people that these reconstructed creatures really existed in the past. All the many models, drawings, cartoons, mannequins, and movies made involving various ape-men are complete fiction and fabrication, because no one can actually accurately determine the outward appearance of an animal based solely on bone structure. Soft tissue, which vanishes quickly after death and is responsible for the look of one's eyes, ears, nose, lips, hair, eyebrows, skin, etc., totally depends on the imagination of the person reconstructing them. Ernest A. Houghton of Harvard University stated, to attempt to restore the soft parts is an even more hazardous undertaking. The lips, the eyes, the ears, and the nasal tip leave no clues on the underlying bony parts. You can with equal facility model on a Neanderthaloid skull the features of a chimpanzee or the lineaments of a philosopher. These alleged restorations of ancient types of man have very little if any scientific value and are likely only to mislead the public. So put not your trust in reconstructions. There is no concrete fossil evidence to support the ape-man image which is unceasingly promulgated by the media and evolutionist academic circles. With brushes in their hands, evolutionists produce imaginary creatures. Nevertheless, the fact that these drawings correspond to no matching fossils constitutes a serious problem for them. One of the interesting methods they employ to overcome this problem is to produce the fossils they cannot find. Piltdown Man, which may be the biggest scandal in the history of science, is a typical example of this method. The current evolutionist ape-to-human transitional theory goes Australopithecus, Homo habilis, Homo erectus, Homo sapiens. Australopithecus, which means southern ape, has been proven to be nothing but an extinct ape which closely resembles many modern chimpanzees in height, arm and leg length, skull shape, teeth, mandibular structure, and many other details. Homo habilis, a hypothetical classification created in the 1960s by Turkana Boy team leader Richard Leakey, was what evolutionists deemed necessary to exist between Australopithecus and Homo erectus because the jump was far too drastic. There needed to be a species of ape-man with a larger cranial capacity that could walk upright and use tools. Serendipitously for his career, fossils unearthed in the late 1980s were deemed Homo habilis, and Leakey was regarded a scientific genius. That is, until his contemporaries Bernard Wood and C. Loring Brace determined the Homo habilis arms were too long, legs were too short, and skeletal structure too ape-like to be anything but an ape. Their fingers and toes were that of tree climbers, and their jaws and cranial capacities were comparable to modern apes. American anthropologist Holly Smith in 1994 concluded Homo habilis was not homo, or human at all, but simply an ape, just like Australopithecus. She stated that, restricting analysis of fossils to specimens satisfying these criteria, patterns of dental development of Australopithecines and Homo habilis remain classified with African apes. Those of Homo erectus and Neanderthals are classified with humans. So, Australopithecus and Homo habilis, the first two classifications, are both actually fully ape, while Homo erectus and Homo sapiens, the second two classifications, are in fact fully human and comparable to modern man, with variances no greater than the natural variances of race and genetics. So even after 150 years of discoveries, evolutionists are no closer to finding a true transitional species existing between ape and man, and no closer to proving their theory. Nor can they answer how apes could develop bipedality, human arm and leg length ratios, erect spinal columns, and complex linguistic skills. If humans evolved from apes, why do apes still exist? Why don't any of these supposed transitional forms still exist now, and where are true examples in the fossil record? The class Dinosauria was originally defined by Sir Richard Owen of the Royal Society and Superintendent of the British Museum Natural History Department in 1842. Or, in other words, the existence of dinosaurs was first speculatively hypothesized by a knighted museum head coincidentally in the mid-19th century during the heyday of evolutionism, before a single dinosaur fossil had ever been found. The Masonic media and mainstream press worldwide got to work hyping stories of these supposed long-lost animals, and then, lo and behold, 12 years later, in 1854, Ferdinand Vanderveer Hayden, during his exploration of the upper Missouri River, found proof of Owen's theory. A few unidentified teeth he mailed to leading paleontologist Joseph Leidy, who several years later declared them to be from an ancient, extinct Trachodon dinosaur, which, beyond ironically, means rough tooth. Firstly, it should be needless to say that it is impossible to reconstruct an entire hypothetical ancient animal based on a few teeth. But even more importantly, it is dubious that a myriad of ancient reptile, bird, and reptile mammal transitional forms necessary for the blossoming theory of evolution would be hypothesized and then conveniently discovered by teams of evolutionist archaeologists purposely out looking to find such fossils. And it is even more dubious that such fossils have supposedly existed for millions of years, but were never found by or known to any civilization in the history of humanity until evolutionism's Masonic Renaissance in the mid-19th century. David Wozni wrote, "Why are there no discoveries by Native Americans in all the years previous when they roamed the American continents? There is no belief of dinosaurs in the Native American religion or tradition. For that matter, why were there no discoveries prior to the 19th century in any part of the world? According to the World Book Encyclopedia, before the 1800s, no one ever knew that dinosaurs existed. During the late 1800s and early 1900s, large deposits of dinosaur remains were discovered. Why has man suddenly made all these discoveries? No tribes, cultures, or countries in the world ever discovered a dinosaur bone before the mid-1800s, and then they were suddenly found all over the world in North America, South America, Europe, Asia, Africa, Argentina, Belgium, Mongolia, Tanzania, West Germany, and many other places apparently had large deposits of dinosaur fossils never before seen. All these places were inhabited and well explored for thousands of years before this time. Why had no one ever found a dinosaur fossil before?" According to the book The Dinosaur Project, paleontological journalist Wayne Grady claims the period following this, from around 1870 to 1880, became a period in North America where some of the most underhanded shenanigans in the history of science were conducted. In what was known as the Great Dinosaur Rush, or the Bone Wars, Edward Drinker Cope of the Academy of Natural Sciences and Othniel Marsh of the Peabody Museum of Natural History began a lifelong rivalry and passion for dinosaur hunting. They started out as friends, but became bitter enemies during a legendary feud involving double-crossing, slander, bribery, theft, spying, and destruction of bones by both parties. Marsh is said to have discovered over 500 different ancient species, including 80 dinosaurs, while Cope discovered 56. Out of the 136 dinosaur species supposedly discovered by the two men, however, only 32 are presently considered valid, as the rest have all proven to be falsifications and fabrications. None of them once claimed to find a complete skeleton either, so all their work involved reconstructions. In fact, to this day, no complete skeleton has ever been found, and so all dinosaurs are reconstructions. David Wozni wrote, "Discoveries and excavations seem not to be made by disinterested people such as farmers, ranchers, hikers, outdoor recreationists, building construction industry basement excavators, pipeline trench diggers, and mining industry personnel, but rather by people with a vested interest such as paleontologists, scientists, university professors, and museum organization personnel who were intentionally looking for dinosaur bones or who have studied dinosaurs previously. Finds are often made during special dinosaur bone hunting trips and expeditions by these people to faraway regions already inhabited and explored. This seems highly implausible. More believable is the case of the discovery of the first original Dead Sea Scrolls in 1947, which were unintentionally discovered by a child and which were all published by 1955. In some cases of a discovery of dinosaur bones by a disinterested person, it was suggested to them by some professional in the field to look or dig in a certain area. Also very interesting to note are special areas set aside and designated as dinosaur parks, for which amateur dinosaur hunters are required to first obtain a dinosaur hunting license. Whatever destination these establishment-funded archaeologists and paleontologists set, it seemed they found incredible numbers of fossils in tiny areas. In one of the largest dinosaur excavation sites, called the Ruth Mason Quarry, over 2,000 fossils were allegedly discovered. Casts and original skeletons assembled from these bones are currently on display in over 60 museums worldwide. Florentino Amagino, head of paleontology at La Plata Museum, is amazingly responsible for 6,000 fossil species supposedly discovered throughout his career, all in Argentina. Dinosaur hunter Earl Douglas sent 350 tons of excavated dinosaur bones to the Carnegie Museum of Natural History throughout his career, all coming from the Dinosaur National Monument in Utah. During an expedition to Patagonia, Dr. Louis Chiappe and Dr. Lowell Dingus supposedly discovered thousands of dinosaur eggs at a site of only a few hundred square yards. Many experts have mentioned how such finds of huge quantities of fossils in one area by just a few highly invested individuals goes against the laws of natural probability and lends credence to the likelihood of forgeries or concentrated planting efforts. David Wozni wrote, "Dinosaur bones sell for a lot of money at auctions. It is a profitable business. There is pressure for academics to publish papers. Museums are in the business of producing displays that are popular and appealing. Movie producers and the media need to produce material to sell to stay in business. The mainstream media loves to hype alleged dinosaur finds. Much is to be gained by converting a bland, non-dinosaur discovery of a bone of modern origin into an impressive dinosaur find and letting artists' interpretations and imaginations take the spotlight rather than the basic, boring, real find. There are people who desire and crave prestige, fame, and attention. There is the bandwagon effect and crowd behavior, and then there are people and entities pursuing political and religious agendas. Highly rewarding financial and economic benefits to museums, educational and research organizations, university departments of paleontology, discoverers and owners of dinosaur bones, and the book, television, movie, and media industries may cause sufficient motivations for ridiculing of open questioning and for suppression of honest investigation. The fact that T-Rex bones have sold at auctions for upward of $12 million shows how lucrative the field of dinosaur hunting can be, and it just happens to be museum officials who serendipitously seem to make the most prolific finds. The first dinosaur to ever be publicly displayed, was the Hadrosaurus fulci at Edward Drinker Cope's Academy of Natural Sciences in Philadelphia. The bones were co-discovered by Joseph Leidy, Cope's esteemed professor, and the man responsible for the Trachodon Toothosaurus. The original Hadrosaurus reconstruction, which is still on display today, shows a huge plaster-cast bipedal reptile standing upright, using its tail as a third leg. What few people know, however, is that no skull was ever discovered, and no original bones were put in the public exhibit. David Wasney wrote, "A visual and a sculptural artist were promptly hired to invent a skull, and from the illustrations of another artist, who had depicted the iguanodon, the two artists drew the same face for the Hadrosaurus fulci. The people involved could now technically defend the existence of this dinosaur if someone were to ask. The stunt worked out so well and fooled the public so thoroughly that they could later change the head of the creature without anyone noticing. To this day, Hadrosaurus fulci is on display at the Academy of Natural Sciences in Philadelphia. The bones are said to be kept behind heavy closed doors, but a plaster copy is exhibited in their place. So we learn of an iguana skull being substituted for the skull of a dinosaur on display. What was the public told at the time? What are we not being told today? What we are not being told is that this is the rule and not the exception. To this day, not a single complete skeleton of any dinosaur has ever been found. All the museum displays, models, mannequins, cartoons, and movies of prehistoric monsters you have ever seen are all imaginative reconstructions based on incomplete skeletons arranged in a manner paleontologists believe to be most realistic. Furthermore, the skeletons exhibited in museums are all admittedly intricate fabrications made of plaster, fiberglass, various epoxies, and other animal bones, not original fossils. When dinosaur bones are transported and prepared, they use strips of burlap soaked in plaster to jacket over the fossils. Then, after applying a tissue separator to keep the plaster from direct contact with the bone, the soaked burlap strips are laid on until it is totally encased in a protective, mummy-like coating ready for safe transport. In an article titled, "A Fossil's Trail from Excavation to Exhibit," one insider remarked that, "Through mold making and casting, we can totally fabricate limbs, ribs, vertebrae, etc. for the missing pieces of an articulated skeletal mount. Plaster, fiberglass, and epoxies are often and commonly used. In reconstruction work on single bones, small to large cracks can be filled in with mache or plaster mixed with dextrin, a starch that imparts an adhesive quality and extra hardness to regular molding plaster. We've also had success using epoxy putties. Large missing fragments can be sculpted directly in place with these same materials." In other words, museum personnel work with plaster and other materials to transport and fabricate skeletons and missing or incomplete bones all the time. In fact, the huge dinosaur bone displays found in museums across the world are admittedly carefully prepared fakes. No independent researcher has ever examined a real dinosaur. They claim all the actual fossils are kept in high-security storage, but only a select few paleontologists are ever allowed to examine them, so the ability to ascertain their authenticity is kept from the general public. Robin Kofod wrote, "Most people believe that dinosaur skeletons displayed in museums consist of real dinosaur bones. This is not the case. The real bones are incarcerated in thick vaults to which only a select few highly placed researchers hold a key, which means that no independent researcher has ever handled a Tyrannosaurus rex bone. When people unaffiliated with the paleontological establishment attempt to gain access in order to study these dinosaur bones, they are met with refusal upon refusal. Only around 2,100 dinosaur bone sets have been discovered worldwide, and out of these, only 15 incomplete Tyrannosaurus rex bone sets have been found. These dinosaur bone sets have never formed a complete skeleton, but from these incomplete bone sets, paleontologists have constructed a hypothesis about the appearance of the whole skeleton which they have modeled in plastic. If thousands of long necks and large carnivorous reptiles had really roamed the earth, we wouldn't only have found 2,100 dinosaur bone sets, but millions of bones, with ordinary people tripping over them when digging in their vegetable patches." David Wasney wrote, "When children go to a dinosaur museum, are the displays they see displays of science or displays of art and science fiction? Are we being deceived and brainwashed at an early age into believing a dinosaur myth? Deep, probing questions need to be asked of the entire dinosaur business. There may have been an ongoing effort since the earliest dinosaur discoveries to plant, mix, and match bones of various animals, such as crocodiles, alligators, iguanas, giraffes, elephants, cattle, kangaroos, ostriches, emus, dolphins, whales, rhinoceroses, etc., to construct and create a new man-made concept, prehistoric animal called the dinosaur. Where bones from existing animals are not satisfactory for deception purposes, plaster substitutes may be manufactured and used. Some materials similar or superior to plasticine clay or plaster of Paris would be suitable. Molds may also be employed. What would be the motivation for such a deceptive endeavor? Obvious motivations include trying to prove evolution, trying to disprove or cast doubt on the Bible and the existence of a God, and trying to disprove the young Earth theory. The dinosaur concept implies that if God exists, he tinkered with his idea of dinosaurs for a while, then probably discarded or became tired of this creation, and then went on to create man. The presented dinosaur historical timeline suggests an imperfect God who came up with the idea of man as an afterthought, thus demoting the biblical idea that God created man in his own image. Type dinosaur skulls into a search engine, and you will find a variety of replicas, tailor-made dinosaurs, and museum-quality skeletons. One of the largest and most renowned suppliers of fake dinosaurs is the Zigong Dino Ocean Art Company in Sichuan, China, which provides natural history museums worldwide with ultra-realistic dinosaur skeletons made from real bones. Chicken, frog, dog, cat, horse, and pig's bones are melted down, mixed with glue, resin, and plaster, then used as base material for recasting as dinosaur bones. They are even given intentional fractures and an antiquated, fossilized look to achieve the right effect. Their website boasts over 62% of our output goes to American and European markets, which means we will understand and are familiar with the intricacies and regulation of exporting to these regions. Since we are a partner of dinosaur museums, all products are made under the guidance of experts of the Chinese Academy of Sciences. We have gained a global sales network reaching the USA, Brazil, France, Poland, Russia, Germany, Saudi Arabia, South Korea, Thailand, Indonesia, exhibited in Peru, Argentina, Vancouver, Cincinnati, Chicago, and other places. As Alan Fiducia, University of North Carolina paleontology professor, wrote, I have heard there is a fake fossil factory in northeast China, in Liaoning province near the deposits where many of these recent alleged feather dinosaurs were found. Or as David Wozni wrote, the possibility exists that key dinosaur bones on display have been artificially modified through sculpture and carving. Bone sculpture is not an unknown human activity. Many cultures participate in creating man-made objects out of existing bones, totally unrecognizable from the original shape. Is the dinosaur industry a customer of this sort of business? Is it possible that dinosaur skeleton replica are secretly assembled or manufactured in private buildings out of public view, with bones artificially constructed or used from a number of different modern-day animals? Why bother having any authentic original fossils at all if alleged replicas please the public? Another problem with dinosaurs is their unnatural structural dynamics. Many dinosaur skeletons and reconstructions feature bipedal monsters like the T-Rex with a forward-leaning torso and head far larger and heavier than its counterbalancing tail. Many museum displays cannot even stand up under their own weight. It is highly unlikely that beasts this large and disproportionate could exist at all. The loads acting on their skeletons are so great that calculations indicate the bones of the largest dinosaurs would buckle and crack under their own immense weight. Experts have also pointed out that dinosaurs would have to have moved much slower than portrayed in movies to prevent sudden shocks to their skeletons. David Wozni wrote, this idea of slow-moving animals does not agree with the biomechanical analysis of dinosaurs, which indicate that the dinosaurs were agile, active creatures. This is the paradox between the dinosaur's size and lifestyle. Many displays and drawings of dinosaurs appear to be an absurdity, showing a two-legged animal that would be totally off balance, with the weight of head and abdomen much greater than weight of tail, which is supposed to act as a counterbalance. Is the dinosaur industry a case of science trying to meet public desires or expectations? The movie Jurassic Park is an example of showing dinosaurs much larger than any current displays in museums. After the movie came out, it is interesting to note that many articles were written asking, "Is this possible?" I can recall a report of dinosaur DNA being discovered preserved in amber, which later turned out to be false. Robin Kofod wrote, "Overall, several millions of dollars have been spent promoting the existence of dinosaurs through movies, TV, magazines, and comics. The world of movies and paleontology are like Siamese twins. People's view on the existence of dinosaurs is based not on firm evidence, but on Hollywood-fixated artistic impressions. Documentaries colorfully illustrate each dinosaur's characteristics, like colors, weight, and muscle mass, but Don Lessam, advisor for Jurassic Park, admits that this is pure guesswork. Consider, for instance, the question of how much these dinosaurs weigh. Don Lessam says, "Scientists don't know how much dinosaurs weighed." Dinosaurs are presented to the public with colorful artistic reconstructions, drawings, models, mannequins, gigantic skeletons in museums, cartoons and movies showing these beasts in explicit detail, but the fact is, from the assigning and arrangement of bones in each species, to the impossible to discern soft tissue, skin, eyes, noses, color, hairiness, texture, etc., just like the many supposed ape-man species, all dinosaur reconstructions are 100% fictional fabrications created by invested and inventive evolutionists. They purposely present dinosaurs to children in the media to spark and bias their young imaginations toward their machinations. Cartoons like Ice Age and The Land Before Time, movies like Jurassic Park and Dinosaur Island, coloring books, dolls, plastic toys, elementary school textbooks, and huge displays in children's museums certainly have an effect on budding young minds. National Geographic and the Ice Age movies were produced by Mason Rupert Murdoch's News Corp and 20th Century Fox. The Masonic production company Universal Studios created Jurassic Park and The Land Before Time. They are owned by Comcast, whose main shareholders are Masons J.P. Morgan and the Rothschilds. Discovery Channel, which features many dinosaur documentaries, is also financially advised by N.M. Rothschilds and Son Limited. Former paleontology student Michael Forsell claimed on a radio interview with leading paleontologist Jack Horner that he was a total fraud, fabricating evidence and perpetuating the myth of dinosaurs. He continued on saying, "I started my career in the field of paleontology only to leave my studies once I realized the whole thing was a sham. It's nonsense. Most of the so-called skeletons in museums are actually plaster casts. They even do it openly on documentaries now, preserving the bones my ass. I struggled as a student mainly because I could not tell the difference between a fossilized egg and an ordinary rock, and of course there is no difference. I was treated like a leper when I refused to buy into their propaganda and promptly left the course. Dinosaurs never existed. The whole shebang is a freak show. They just grab a couple of old bones and form them into their latest Frankenstein's monster-like exhibit. We are all being fooled, and it's wrong, but together we can stop it." Many claim that since dinosaur fossils have been radiometrically dated to be tens of millions of years old, that their authenticity is thus proven. The fact is, however, that the methods used to date dinosaur fossils involve not measuring the actual fossils, but the rocks near where they are found. Most fossils are found near the surface of the Earth, and if a modern-day animal were to die in the area, paleontologists would be likely to date them the same age. Dr. Margaret Helder, in her book Completing the Picture, a handbook on museums and interpretive centers dealing with fossils, she writes, "Scientists used to be very impressed with the potential of radiometric for coming up with absolutely reliable ages of some kinds of rocks. They do not feel that way anymore. Having had to deal with numerous calculated dates which are too young or too old compared with what they expected, scientists now admit that the process has many more uncertainties than they ever would have supposed in the early years. The public knows almost nothing about uncertainties in the dating of rocks. The impression that most people have received is that many rocks on Earth are extremely old and that the technology exists to make accurate measurements of the ages. Scientists have become more and more aware, however, that the measurements which the machines make may tell us nothing about the actual age of the rock." One of the main reasons that evolutionists needed the existence of dinosaurs was to answer the complicated problems present in the theory of evolution, including sea-dwelling animals evolving into land dwellers, reptiles evolving wings, feathers, flying and becoming birds, as well as other reptiles evolving warm blood, live births, breasts, and becoming mammals, through their imaginary multi-million-year timeline and a variety of supposed transitional dinosaur forms. The paleontological establishment has been promoting various sea dinosaur, reptile/birds, and reptile/mammals to bridge these gaps. Many professionals and experts in the field have disputed such findings as often as they have been presented, however. Dr. Storrs Olson, a Smithsonian Institute scientist, wrote, "The idea of feathered dinosaurs and the theropod origin of birds is being actively promulgated by a cadre of zealous scientists acting in concert with certain editors at Nature and National Geographic, who themselves have become outspoken and highly biased proselytizers of the faith. Truth and careful scientific weighing of evidence have been among the first casualties in their program, which is now fast becoming one of the grander scientific hoaxes of our age. No authentic feathers have ever been found with dinosaur fossils, though a few exposed hoaxes certainly attempted to fake it. Dr. Olson called the adding of feathers to their findings hype, wishful thinking, propaganda, nonsense fantasia, and a hoax. In the 1990s, many fossils with feathers were supposedly discovered in China, suspiciously close to the Zhejiang Dino Ocean Art Company, but when examined, Dr. Timothy Rowe found the so-called Confuciusaurus was an elaborate hoax. He also found the Archaeoraptor, supposedly discovered in the 90s, was composed of bones from 5 different animals. When Dr. Rowe presented his findings to National Geographic, the head scientist reportedly remarked, "Well, all of these have been fiddled with." National Geographic then proceeded with their news conferences and media stories about the Archaeoraptor fossils being genuine and having found the missing link in evolution. Robin Kofod wrote, "In 1999, National Geographic magazine was busted when they presented in a colorful and fancily presented article the missing link, an Archaeoraptor dinosaur, which was supposed to support the basic tenet of evolutionary theory that dinosaurs had slowly developed over millions of years. Their proof consisted of a fossil where carefully arranged bone imprints gave the impression of a creature half dinosaur and half bird. The scam was discovered during a CT scan which uncovered unnatural bone links. National Geographic magazine was later forced to admit, when pressured, that the fossil was man-made." Paleontologists claim that Archaeopteryx is another transitional form of bird evolved from dinosaurs, but this theory falls on its face against overwhelming evidence to the contrary. Other species like Confuciusaurus, Launingornis, and Eolalavis have all been found to be contemporary with the Archaeopteryx and are indistinguishable from present-day birds. Alan Fiducia from University of North Carolina, one of the most famous ornithologists in the world, stated, "I've studied bird skulls for 25 years, and I don't see any similarities whatsoever. I just don't see it. Theropod origin of birds, in my opinion, will be the greatest embarrassment of paleontology of the 20th century." Larry Martin from the University of Kansas, a paleoornithologist, says, "To tell you the truth, if I had to support the dinosaur origin of birds with those characters, I'd be embarrassed every time I had to get up and talk about it." Even if dinosaurs did evolve into birds to fill their evolution gap, it does not explain how something like the common housefly could have evolved. Flies flap their wings simultaneously 500 times per second. Even the slightest dissonance in vibration would cause them to lose balance and fall. But this never happens. How could they evolve such an amazing and specialized ability? Why were dinosaurs never discovered before the evolutionist renaissance in the mid-19th century? Why do paleontologists think they can reconstruct an entire species of ancient animal from a few teeth? Why have so many dinosaur discoveries turned out to be hoaxes? Why are all authentic dinosaur fossils kept under tight lock and key away from any independent analysis? Why has erosion and weathering not destroyed all these supposed prints and fossils that are allegedly millions of years old? If dinosaurs were supposedly wiped out by a meteor impact or other such catastrophe, why is it that all the other various animal species that exist today were not similarly wiped out? There are many more questions which need to be answered before anyone in their right mind should consider the existence of dinosaurs anything but a convenient evolutionist myth. Robin Kofod wrote, "The paleontological establishment can control which hypotheses will be constructed through textbooks and the curriculum. In this way, students are brainwashed into a pseudo-reality controlled by text material and the teacher's authority. A short practical example. A random dental bone is found at an excavation site, and from this dental bone, the rest of the skeleton is guessed at. We are not kidding about this. The entire dinosaurian field of the paleontological program is a sham."